Hello, my friends. Hello. I'm Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here today. This Simstarr is. Let's see. There we go. I apologize, friends. I'm having problems. And there goes the headphones again. I'm having some USB troubles that gremlins have popped up unexpectedly. So we are going to take a moment to reboot the main computer, and then I will return to the secondary computer and fix what's wrong with that. Ironically, the name of today's stream is Let's Fix It. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're no. How about now? Dang, guys, I'm sorry. I'm having USB issues. I keep trying to explain what's going on, but since audio is one of the problems, I'm going to keep getting cut off. So we're gonna take some time. We're gonna take a breath. We're going to accept that this is what's happening, and we're going to do our best to fix it. So the first problem is that this audio headset is not connecting properly. I'm having a couple of USB issues with the streaming computer, and trying to fix it, I rebooted the main computer, and now it's giving me. No, I do not believe I'm drawing too much power. Thanks for the suggestion. All suggestions are welcome, because each one of these is a powered USB hub, so that won't happen. Okay, so what I'm doing, I might as well walk you through this. I am booting up each component that the main computer does. I do this hours in advance usually, but you guys are going to see it booted up the very first time today. I also monitor on a separate machine, and that just crashed. So this is going to be a gremlin day. Okay, give me a moment. Here, click here. And okay, now I'm back in my own stream. Yeah, welcome, my friends. Welcome. I am Commander Wacker. This is Simstarr here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, built and modified by me. And today we are going to be using it to play Elite Dangerous as soon as everything is up and running. The actual problem I was trying to solve and created more problems by trying to solve it was that you're not hearing the game audio for some reason. It's just not coming over. I'm not sure why. So I rebooted everything to try to make it causing more problems than it is solving. You refresh this page. This is something cool that you guys get to see this now. This computer right here, this is the new beta build of ED Copilot that you're seeing up here on the very top of the screen. This is ED Copilot you're seeing on the screen. And now we have to open both Steam and Epic, and then we'll be able to launch the game, and I can go back to figuring out what the heck is up with the audio. We can just minimize that. That's so we can use Steam controller properly. You have to have Steam installed to do that. And then we open Epic, and we're only doing that long enough that we can launch Elite Dangerous. There we go. And I got one more button to push, and then I can get back to my troubleshooting. I appreciate my new viewers being here. I'm sorry that I'm giving you a bit of a janky starting to my stream. Usually I'm a little bit more animated than this, but you know, sometimes technical gremlins, they come for you. Okay, so Elite Dangerous is starting, so now I can switch to this screen, and I can give you this. This is the Simstarr, my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, built in, modified by me. And we're going to bring it back down for safety. But now the telemetry is working. So the game is booting up. And now I can push this button, which will give me my keyboard control back over here. And let me see if it's got the control audio option. I'm using resolution, color space, buffering. Well, it says that it should be capturing the audio. Not sure why it's not at this. Huh. It's just not capturing the audio. I guess I got to reboot the capture card. I guess that is a possibility that the capture card. Well, no, I did reboot it. I'm not sure what's going on. But inside the game, if we come back to here, I'll just show you that we do have a private group called Simstarr that you can, if you're an elite dangerous player. Today, we are going to be using the Caspian Explorer, which is the newest ship that has been launched by FDev. We bought one last week, but I wasn't able to use it because its range was so limited that it wasn't useful for what we were trying to do. So we're gonna we're gonna fly to where we can upgrade the Caspian Explorer. We're gonna buy the Caspian Explorer in game. We've already bought it in real life, and then we're going to upgrade it to where it needs to be. And after we've done that, friends, after we've done that, we're going to start delivering toys to children. That is the newest community goal, to deliver toys to children all over the galaxy. So I don't know how long that first step is going to take, but the second step is that we're going to test it by going live. Oh 07, Pyroplasm, welcome. And Mr. Killinger and Rosefine, 07, Carpenter Jake, if you're still with me. I know you were signed in before I ever got going. It's so nice to see so many new names. Welcome. Give me one more second to try to solve this game capture issue. See, that couldn't have done it, is it? I think so. Back into properties, turn it off again, turn it back on. And I guess we'll just move on without getting any game audio, eh? Making sure the volume's all the way up on it. It is. Okay, so should I? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Hold on. We're gonna do a spacewalk. I'm gonna crack this thing open and do something really stupid. Let's put it in super safe mode. Whole thing drops down a little bit. I'm gonna crack open this case right here, and I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect the capture card and see if that does anything for us. That probably will break everything now. I do not normally have this many gremlins, you guys. Normally, I boot things up over an hour early so that everything's taken care of before you get here, but that day is not this day. Nope, still no. We got video, but we still have no audio. I'm gonna have to ignore it for now. I can hear it, just so you guys know, but you guys won't be able to hear it. As you can tell, that bothers me quite a bit. I've already tried rebooting it. I've already tried property. Why aren't you cooperating with me? Audio output mode. What if I change the audio output mode? Does that change it at all? Yes, but in the wrong direction. Oh, it's gone now. That's a source that's gone now. Okay, that's a good sign. It's lost that source completely. Oh, that's awesome. All right, 1 second, guys. Now I've definitely broken it to the point that I got to do something about it. The capture, you can still see it on my TV, which means the capture source is there. Virtual camera, not it. Put this thing back in the safe mode. The Twilight Zone all over again. I've never had trouble with this capture card. I bought it last year. It was actually on sale on Newegg for 19 bucks, and it's never given me trouble before. Okay. I had another capture card that was giving me trouble that I replaced this one with. I replaced that one with this one, and that one was giving me all kinds of trouble. I can't do the stream if you guys can't see the screen, right? Okay, we got audio now. Nope. I think you guys will agree with me that whatever the problem is, I'm going to have to ignore for now. Well, actually, no, there is one other thing I can try. Let me advanced audio properties. Let me check and make sure that things are correct there. Yeah, they are. It says it's active. It says that it is monitor output, monitor off. Yeah, I can hear it and you can hear it. So that's the best I can do. We're just going to have to turn the volume up on it, I guess. Maybe the mic will pick it up a little bit. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. We're moving on, guys. For now, until I can think of something that I can try. I'll have it fixed by the next stream, but we might have to just go through this stream with no sound on our game capture. God, I love that you could tell how much this bothers me. Like I cannot let this go. Okay, so let's just take a look at where we are right now in the galaxy, and we can do silent for a little bit, and then I'll swing back to it. Okay, so we are still over at the outside the bubble. We're all the way over here. Civilization is over here, and these are the places that we can undermine. We have actually done such a good job. I'm so proud of my fellow Nakado Kane guys. We have done such a good job at this sector of space that I believe that it is taken care of, because you notice it doesn't have a defend. Maybe we've lost it in the last couple of days. I'm not sure. But these are places we could be attacking, but we're not going to be doing that. Instead, we are going to go to Nakado Kane's megaship. I forgot to remember what sector of space that is. Give me a moment on that. Oh, that's right. You guys can see that screen. So, Kane. Kane. Stronghold. Megaship. What I'm doing at this moment is I'm just taking a look. I got to remember what the name of it so I can search for it. Megaship associated with the Nakado Kane is the Roth Spree Victorious. It's located in, okay, that's what we want to see. So let's see how many jumps we have to go. And we'll do those jumps while I think of a plan here. It is a bit of Twilight Zone looking at your previous comment. It's not fair. It's not fair. But you know what? I'm lucky I have as few bugs as I got. The amount of gremlins I have for the amount of custom work that I barely understand is actually pretty good. Okay. Uh, oh, are we in the correct place? I wonder why it's not giving me any data. No, we can't. We can't be. There a ship here? We'll check it this way. We're looking for the graph spree. I don't see it here. I don't think it's here. No. Okay, let's try to type that in again. The location is consistent with the border movement of megaships. 12 megaships, each representing the galactic powers, have been observed locating. Located in, well, that's where it said it was. Okay, we'll type it in again. UL B59 Vector FK-L B10-5. Is this where we currently are? Boy, I am starting today a little bit on the back foot, aren't I? I don't have sound. I'm losing USB stuff. My microphones are breaking down. There are a bunch of, oh, these are fleet carriers or squadron carriers. Okay. I wonder if I can't find megaship. Let's look at it that way. IL2? I don't know IL2. What's that? Nope, that's not what I want. Ship and megaships. Now that's a mission we can do. That's not what I want. Cadocane megaship. Can I just type in graph speed Victorious? Is that going to pop up? I don't think they have this right. Hold on. Okay, according to this is where Nikado Kane's megaship is moved. I know that there is a megaship around here, but I don't think that's right. I think the AI's got that wrong. Oh yeah, yeah. When it comes to plane simulators, the Simstar's got it where it counts, man. The Simstar's good at plane simulation. It's good at race car simulation. Well, all right. Let's just launch. Okay, yeah, it says the megaship is here. We did find the megaship last week when we started doing these missions. So we'll fly out. We'll go to Super Cruise and we'll take a look at it then and see if it reveals itself at that point. As soon as I remember how to fly, it has been 5 business days since I last remembered how to fly. And for you guys that are new here, I'm having some technical difficulties, which does happen with custom equipment. My sound for the game is not transferring to you guys. I will put some thought into it, but we're gonna take our minds off it by doing something else, and you'll just have to listen to me a little bit while we do that. Okay. Going to which space? I prefer to fly in outer space, you guys. That's a thing that I like to do. which is why you don't see me flying around, and you don't see me playing Project Cars and things of that nature, because none of that's happening in outer space. But if I was into World War II stuff, then this would definitely be the ship to use. There it is. Graphs free victorious. Okay, I expected to have to fly to a different back home in order to do this, but I guess not. It's right there, right next to the station. This is definitely not how it was when we left it last week. And arrived. I usually do a warm up as well. I like to fly around and do some simple tasks when I start my stream to kind of get myself into the groove. But we're already here, man. I hope you guys enjoy Spreadsheet Hero, because we're going to be looking at quite a bit of spreadsheets, just in orange and black, for at least the next 40 minutes as we try to outfit this ship up. I can land here because I'm fully affiliated with Nakado Kane. If you try to get here without being affiliated with Nakado Kane, they would politely but firmly open fire on you if you got this close to it. Man, and here I thought the hard part of today was going to be the coldness, because it's going to drop down to 29 freedom units today. And I thought that was going to be my biggest challenge, but the heating solution I came up with working. And the rest of my stream, which I've been doing now for a year, what's failing me. Come on, land, please. Thank you. I know my shorts have been popping off. I appreciate you guys joining me to see what all of this is about. There's been a lot of questions about some of the choices I make, why I play Elite over other games, and how much it costs, and how can I build one, two, stuff like that. So I do hope to go over some of that today. It's not something I do like first thing, so it'll be a little bit. But if you have any questions, let me know. Oops, what did I do? Did I choose launch? Boy, Mondays, man. Hopefully I just chose return to surface and I didn't choose launch. I chose launch. Hi, T Van Boss. Welcome, welcome. We're trying to have a good time, but the Gremlins are here today. The Gremlins knew that there'd be more viewers here today than there's ever been before, so they decided now was the time to have technical issues. So we are trying to play the game while having technical issues. I don't have my telemetry on right now because we're coming right back to land. Right at the same pad. I accidentally chose launch. I've been pushing the wrong buttons all over the place today. I've also come up with a thing we can try. We don't have any audio, so maybe we can force the audio issue by disconnecting and reconnecting the HDMI cable. Perhaps that will force audio through. Let's land the plane first. Refuel, redock, and let me check and see what's going on audio-wise here. Yeah, it's saying it's sending audio here. Okay. Is that the only audio option we have? Back one. I just want to turn it off and turn it on and turn it back on again. Where to play sound, okay? Yeah, that's the one. It's getting the audio. It's just not sending it back out again. Well, that screws that plan. That doesn't work. So, you know what? We don't need sound right now. We don't need sound while I go through the somewhat interesting but also somewhat tedious process of buying a Caspian Explorer. What you're hearing, I'm pretty sure, is coming in through my mic. I turned the volume up. It's a little bit painful for me to turn the volume up that high, but oh, you know what? I've got a plan. If all else fails, if I can't figure something out, I do know something that I can do to make this function. So we'll do that if we have to. Boy, it's bugging me though, man. It is bugging me. Turning it on and turning it back off used to work, and now it's not. I've rebooted both the computers. This should be working. I'm focusing on it again when I shouldn't be. All right, we're ignoring it. We're ignoring it. Shipyard unavailable. Gosh darn it. All that work, and I have to leave. This mega ship does not sell ships at all. So I have to go back to where we started. And we have to buy a ship there and then take it over here. But the Caspian Explorer is the newest ship, and it is very cool. It looks like something called Star Trek. I've never heard of it. I'm not sure what that is. But when it comes out brand new, when it's brand new out of the box, it doesn't actually work that well. It needs a lot of modification. So what you do is if you go to your Power Plays mega ship, you can upgrade your equipment cheaper, and they should have more of it. So that's what we're doing. We are flying over to our mega ship to upgrade it. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. Welcome to the Simstarr. I'm a little on the back foot today. Apologies. We are flying over to this station so we can buy the ship that you see in the thumbnail when you first click on it. And we are back. Did you miss us, Amelia Gateway? We've got new assignments. Okay. We want to read those emails. We'll wait till we're parked till we do that. I'm doing an Explorer build, so any advice you have on that is welcome. We want this thing to be able to do the max amount of travel. We flew out 12,000 light years last week in our Mandalay, which is good in its own right. But we could not switch over to the Caspian like we had planned out of the box. It had a ridiculously low, like 30 light year range. So this is our battleship, our Anaconda called the Simstarr, although I have not officially named it. And I am distracted enough that I am not flying well. There we go. I'm landing well, at least on this one, so that's good. Any of the things I can think of to help fix our audio issue, unfortunately, some of the things I can think of to do that require me to reboot OBS. But OBS, now that it's streaming, if I do that, I will lose the YouTube stream. Twitch doesn't do that, but YouTube does, which is all right. I always go to the mission boards first. no matter what I do. And I do that to give them some money. Because not only does it raise my rankings, it helps me fortify our position here. I also just don't like having money. I don't like having it. It's my power fantasy. I can give it to charity if I want to. I'm doing right now. There's $1 million, $550, $750,000, and $575,000. There we go. I want to check these messages too. They caught my eye. The opening alliance campaign for HIP 87621. The Workers Gateway for Equality thanks you for your contribution initiative. Rewards are now available to collect at the Horizons Glow. That's another mega ship at that system. Workers of the Gateway for Equality also wishes to extend special thanks to the top 10 contributors, which were not me. I don't think I'll ever be top 10 at this rate. My power rank is now 39. That's a good thing. My power rank is now 40. Okay. You have received $1,000 due to your support in the occupation of the, $10,000 following the systems previously owned by your rivals. Oh, okay. So we took it over and they paid us. That's cool. Power rank is 38. That's old. Congratulations for your efforts. You've ranked 561. I usually rank a little higher than that, but I'm not surprised with a community goal specifically towards that. All right, transactions. Let's take a look. No rare goods in this system, which we're not going to do today. Scanned ships and wakes. We might end up doing that. That might be a good warm up. Hack holographic adverts here. Oh, I almost did. There's an advert just outside the station. I almost hacked. Sell rare goods and reinforcement systems. Collect bounties. Oh, there's more than 5. Transport power commodities. Scan mega ships. Salvage cargo. Transport power commodities. Sell exploration data. Oh, I just did that, so that's cool. This is the Zorgon Peterson one. It's over at the end of today. And this is the one that we just finished, which I believe we do right from here. If we go to mission board and the community goals, I believe we can wrap that up today. No. There's this one, but that's still, like I said, ongoing. I'm still in the top 75% of that one. People just weren't interested in that one with the other community goal going on. I expect that to change in the next 13 hours. People like to show up and turn in stuff late. Okay, we're done. We're done with all that. Let's go ahead and buy our new ship. Now, I've already given them my meat money, my human American dollary dues. I've already given to them. And that means that anywhere that there's a pad, a large pad, which there is right here, we can switch over to it. So there's the Caspian Explorer right there. Rebuilt ship. It looks like some kind of trek through the stars. I've never heard of it. And we are now in it. Let's switch over to camera view. I'm using a new system I've not used before. Toggle camera. Nope, I'll have to switch over to the one I am familiar with. Okay, there we go. So this is one large ship. The Panther Clipper is large on the outside, but the what? I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry, guys. I have not actually switched over to it. I bought it, but I have not switched to it. I thought that was weird that I didn't hear the kerclunk. This ship. Kerclunk. Okay, now we can look at it. So yeah, this has got a really large bridge, which I like quite a bit. It's a little bit Star Trek-y. It's the kind of thing I would have built on my own anyway. That's cool. Camera, these pre-made camera options kind of focus on the pilots for some reason. But there you go. What kind of Trek? A Star what? I've never heard of it. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Star Trek. This is a original IP. Do not steal. That's what I say. Okay. Now we are. Oh wait, we can't find it this way. I don't think we can. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see it. Now we are going to do the exact same thing we did a minute ago, when we flew over to that mega ship. We're going to fly back to it now that we have the ship that we actually need. Filters, got to turn off. Settlements, stations, points of interest, signal sources. Nope. We don't see it unless we're in outer space, I don't think. So that's where we're going to go. Outer space. This has got an auto lander on it still, an auto dock, which I do not use personally. Maybe when I'm first getting a ship, just to kind of figure it out, but I tend not to use them. And I just ran into something in my brand new ship. There we go. Got a nice cockpit. There we go, exploring strange new worlds, accounts, civilizations, and new life. Going boldly. No one before has been. Boy, I'm sorry you guys don't get any audio. But again, we don't need it right now, so I'm going to ignore the problem for the moment. I do want to see if I switch to this now. Carriers off, points of interest, signal source. Will I see what I need now? Yes, I will. Okay, so we can keep that filter on. We can avoid any of these fleet carriers, which I'm not the biggest fan of. And the Graf Spee Victorious is very, very close to this station. Closer than I'm used to most things being. We're back, fellas, at a brand new ship. We request docking at your megaship for upgrades and repairs. There we go. Spot number 1 once again. It wants to dock for me. I'm not the biggest fan. We'll be uninstalling that in a second. So yeah, since I've been bouncing around in my thoughts, doing technical support, buying this ship, I want to make clear again what it is I'm trying to do here. We have a new ship called the Caspian Explorer. The name of the game is Elite Dangerous. We're using the Odyssey DLC. And we are landing at this megaship, which our power, Mikado Kane of the Alliance, owns. And we're going to be using their resources in order to upgrade this ship to be better. We're going to give it a fuel scoop, a bigger cargo bay. We're going to extend its range probably by about 3 times. And then we are going to do another mission where we deliver toys to children. That is literally a thing you can do in this game. Hey, outfitting. If you guys are familiar with Elite, feel free to chime in. I'm just going to go down the line. I'm just going to buy the best thing I see, whatever catches my eye. First thing we can do is we're not going to need any missions. I'm sorry, any weapons on this. They're just not useful to us. But man, that's a lot of hard point. I wonder if this could be a battleship for us. That'd be neat. What if I could reinforce the Caspian to be good for battle? Because it certainly has enough points for it. Enough hard points, I mean. down, up, up. We're going to a heat sink launcher on this one. And then we're going to use a, I thought it was a, maybe it's a weapons hardpoint. I want a point defense turret as well. We're going to need those for sure because one of the things we're going to do to upgrade this system is to hit up a Guardian site. Guardian sites need point defense turret. And I don't see any. Okay. But we need a couple of heat seek launchers because I build up heat as I fly by stuff. Okay, now we're just going to start at the top and we're going to work our way down. We got plenty of money, so we don't have to worry about that. No modules to display with current filters. Not using any filters that I know of. That means that this megaship, can you believe that the AI summary misled us? All right, let's open the, we're gonna have to do some flying, I think. This isn't the megaship we need is what I think is happening. What happens if we set a course back to Acres Hub right now? 26 jumps. That is more jumps than the Anaconda would do. All right. Yama's not exactly where we need to go, but it's close. I'm thinking about what to do next. Let's go to Starport Services and see if we can buy a better frameshift drive. It might have one. If it doesn't, we're gonna have to go either switch over to our Anaconda again, or buy one at that same station we were at before. Nothing. Nothing. Can you believe I've been playing this game for 11 years, y'all? Okay, Starport Services. No shipyard, that's at the other station. All right. That, of course, we're jumping back again to this other station. And I want it known for the record, this is a real world example of how the AI systems are junk. They tell you bad information with confidence. You're in a hurry, so you look at it and you use it, and then it's screwed. 20 minutes of my life, Google. The old algorithm would have found it for me. Boy, I do like this cockpit though. Once this ship is suitable for long range, it's going to be a fun ship to fly. So I have a wild idea to fix the audio for tonight only. I have a feeling once I shut everything down, pull the power, plug everything in, boot it back up, it's going to work like it's supposed to. But I have a wild idea on how to fix the problem, and we're going to do that where we do 26 jumps. We're going to install OBS on the computer, on this computer, and then we are going to install teleport, and then we're going to teleport the audio into this OBS. It is not an ideal setup, but it will do. Man, the people on this station's got to be like, what is this guy doing? Obviously, they don't sell the stuff you need. Don't you live in this universe full time? Like you're a visitor. It's like you're a visitor to reality. The entire Simstarr is powered by the same plug I use to charge my car, by the way. It uses the same outlet as my car charger. So I sometimes pull it directly out of the car and plug it back into the Simstarr. I can only charge one at a time. I can only power one at a time, but it is the same system, which I think is kind of neat. Like I prefer to do it that way than any other way. Oh yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, we can't. Dang it, we can't hack this. because this ship doesn't have what we need. The Anaconda does, though. Electricity. Oh, right. This has got that auto lander. I keep forgetting about that. We'll let that take over from here. Refuel. Dock. Starport services. Board. And we give them some money. Or being on right now, this helps. Every time we earn merits, it's a good thing. Okay. Back. Outfitting. We'll see if they've got the drive we need. Drive. Module. No, they don't have the one we need. So we are going to switch back to our Anaconda. And we're going to sell this ship. And we're going to redeploy it back in Yama. That's what we're going to do. Okay, shipyard. Anaconda. Services. Sell stored ship. Yes, I'm sure. And that sells all the components that are on it as well. Okay. Galaxy map. Last time it was 26 jumps. Let's see what happens in the Anaconda. It'll probably be more like 6. Yeah, 16 jumps now. Okay. So let's. I don't want to go all night this way. So let's go grab OBS. Thanks for subscribing, Showtime BTW. Thanks for the sub. Yes. It's OBS is an open source program, by the way. I just mentioned that because I'm a big fan of open source programs. It's what's keeping these going, not just mine, but everybody's. No matter how pro or down in the dirt you are, OBS is what, and it's an open. Okay, why that's happening, I shouldn't have closed Brave. I need to reopen that. I need to look for OBS teleport. Teleport is what lets you wirelessly send data from one OBS studio to another. Download. Zip. All. I dislike boring you guys with this level of technical details, so I do apologize. I can do sometimes. Sometimes you just have to do it. Yeah, optimize. Yeah, that's not doing that. Okay, we're good. Close that. Install teleport. Run anyway. Yes, I'm sure. Not being a nanny. That's done. Okay, now we. Yes. Oops. Sources we add. Good audio output capture? Yeah, there we go. Add existing. Desktop audio. Okay, done. Put in star. Okay. Allow. Oh, definitely allow. Okay, now that that's happening, I should be done. I should be able to switch over to this computer. Add. Almost done, you guys. There. Now that I've added that, there you go. Now we're getting audio. See? Anything that's coming out of the desktop, we get here now. Okay, I got to do one more thing, you guys. I got to put that in every one of my scenes. That's not the ideal way of doing it, but it'll do. Go done. Pilot cam done. Try cam done. Got on Noah. You never know. We might need to do a Noah joke today. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Oh yeah. Sat there and watched me do this wrong. Said nothing. Oh yeah, and it's this great big thing in the middle too. That's fun. Okay, are we still getting audio from it? As soon as Jack signed on, I was like, "You're doing it wrong, chat." Like, what? I just got here. Okay, drag that down there. There we go. Okay, guys, I got this. I don't got this. I did it wrong again. But welcome. I'm just doing a couple of quick, much necessary technical improvements, and then we will be back on our way. I have to add in the audio of the game in a really goofy way because it's not working right now. Okay, now we'll go ahead and skip those two. Don't need it for that. Okay, audio mixer, that's good, and advanced audio mixer. Go, and I want monitor and output. There we go. Ooh, it's a little loud, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the thingy's not thinging. Okay. All right, guys. So, what's been happening is that for reasons that I cannot determine while I'm doing the stream, I can't manipulate time while I'm in it. Something in the stream was not bringing over the game audio. So we had no game audio this entire time for the first hour. I have fixed this by doing a hack. I installed OBS, I installed OBS Teleport, and now I am using my internal network to transfer the data over so that you guys can hear it. Now that that is done, we can focus on the next stupid thing I need to do, which is the title of the freaking stream. We're going to go get a Caspian Explorer, and my luck with the Caspian Explorer has just been kind of junk. I cannot get it to work the way it's supposed to be. That's why this is called Let's Fix It. We are going to fix it. I've tried already during the stream with no sound. Now I fixed the sound. Now we're going to fix the Caspian. And the way to do that is we have to drive back to civilization. So we are outside the bubble. This game is Elite Dangerous if you're new. We are outside the bubble right now. Right here, that's where we're at. And over here is where we need to go. And it's 16 jumps away. And that won't be a problem. We'll get that done, probably in about 20 minutes or so. And then we will be back in civilization. Then I can buy the Caspian Explorer. Then we can start upgrading it together. To anybody that is an Elite Dangerous player, if you could tell me where Nikado Kane's main megaship is, so that I can properly upgrade this system, I would appreciate it. I've only been there once and I don't remember the name of it. When I looked it up on Google, the AI gave me bad information.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, that's still a bit loud. There we go. That's a little bit better. I cannot buy the Stellar because I don't have any money. This is something that's been happening a lot on the shorts, especially on Instagram. Everybody assumes that I'm wealthy. I am not. I'm also not a good pilot. I simply do not have the extra $10 necessary to buy the Stellar Edition. So we're going to manually upgrade this. But that's okay because there is fun to be had in manually upgrading. It only feels tedious when I'm doing it on the stream, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, when I know you guys are watching me, it feels tedious to look at spreadsheets. But upgrading this in universe is going to be fun. I am building the Caspian for exploration. We're going to want to do exploration and we're going to want to do cargo. So I need at least, let's say, 164 tons of cargo space. I'm going to need an SRV dock with 2 SRVs in it. I will need the rest of it outfitted for exploration. We'll indulge on 1 shield. Normally I wait, as I just said. Normally, you know, even $10 is a problem for me. But somebody on the stream was kind enough to actually buy it for me. They basically bought a super chat, and that gave me the $10 I needed to go buy the Caspian. This was last week. Shout out to Make Right for doing that. Boy, is it me or is this audio better? This audio might be better than my capture card. Maybe we'll keep this as a fix. Huh. Anyway, so somebody did buy it for me, actually.
The star coming up is scoopable.
I am not morally, if I gave that impression in the past, I apologize. I am not morally opposed to microtransactions. I think that if you do have money, and you decide to spend it, you know, let's say $20 for you is like $2, right, to me, and you're like, yeah, I'll buy this new ship. You should totally do that. I don't have any qualms with what you do with your cash. So I don't mind microtransactions, especially since the relationship is so good. I can just wait 3 months and then the ship will be available to me. So I'm not against it morally. I just don't have it. Welcome. Welcome, FWC Fusion. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the stream. Well, I am pretty anti-capitalist as it is. So I don't like defending corporations of any kind. So I'm not going to go too deep into that. But you know, if you sell it and somebody buys it, that's fine. I mean, shit, I'm doing the same thing, right? I'm hoping one of you is watching and actually does become a member on YouTube or does a super chat. Somebody did that last week to an insanely good degree, and because of that, it is kind of life-changing to have that happen. So I'm like, yeah, if you've got the cash and the desire and you want to spend it, how can I be against it? I want you to do it for me. Why would I be against you doing it for FDev?
Charging.
Welcome, Hippo Droid. I think FDev is threading the needle. Hippo Droid is saying that microtransactions make a game less fun, and he is correct on that. Except that I had a good time doing the cargo runs in the last community goal that was specifically designed to get you to buy the Panther Clipper. And I had a good time doing it without the Panther Clipper. And then immediately the next day after that community goal was done, the Panther Clipper became purchasable by me. And I have a short where I'm bitter that other people had the Panther Clipper. But honestly, that was because we played it too close. We needed, I'll have to make this number up because I don't remember. We needed 120 tons of delivery, and I delivered 112. Or more to the point, we thought we needed 120, and I did it, and then it turned out it needed to be 127. The answer to that is not to hate microtransactions and to say the rich get richer. If that's true, let's put it where it is. But the answer to that was for me to deliver 550. I should have taken another like 2 trips to get it done, and then I would have gotten everything I wanted. They would have gotten everything they wanted, and everybody is literally happy. As long as I don't let things I can't have bother me, then I'm not bothered, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
But welcome all these new viewers. This is so excellent. I've never blown up on the internet before, so I apologize for not knowing kind of the rules. I don't know exactly how to greet you guys. Oh, please let me know what you think of the audio, if it's doing it for you. Don't forget, I can't hear what you hear, so make sure that it sounds good to you. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I worked out a solution. I do a run-up, today I did the run-up 2.5 hours early. I did it, a run-up is just a pilot's term for getting your plane ready to fly. I did the run-up, I booted up all my equipment hours and hours early, and I did that because the temperature here in the southeast is going to drop to an extremely cold, to us, 29 freedom units. That's cold. That's water's freezing at that point, and I am not outfitted for it. This coat is thin. So I made sure to create a heating solution, which appears to be working just fine. I'm fairly comfortable. It's cold, but I'm comfortable. And so I booted up everything to make sure I wasn't going to blow a fuse or something. But audio is not something I generally check in the run-up because, 1, it doesn't normally fail, and 2, I have to kind of play the game, and I don't generally fly when I'm doing my run-up. So that's why this took me completely by surprise. 7 o'clock came around, I had no audio. I had to reboot everything. That didn't work. I started late, and then you guys saw it took me an hour to come up with a solution. No, I've adjusted it to be that quiet, actually. Give me a second. It's because I've got my own audio all the way up. So I'm going to turn my own audio down, and then I'm going to turn the game audio up, and you guys let me know how that is. When it comes to my own headset clipping, you've actually reminded me. Properties, no, not properties, filters. I have a gate filter that's old, and an upward compressor. Neither one of these may be set right, so I'm going to turn them both off, and we're going to cruise like this just a little bit. You guys let me know if that's better or worse for you. I'm not sure which one it might be. Let me turn my own audio up a little bit. Boy, I'm not an audio guy to begin with, so making audio changes is so stressful to me. I appreciate your guys' patience. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I'll sound better or worse right now.
Jumping
I
to
can
target 2 sector
This is my
26-6.
range. This is my range.
Our next star is scoopable.
Yeah, another thing that's happening on over on Insta specifically. You guys that use Instagram,
There are 2 bodies in this system
you're a
which
bit
have
of a
biological
cynical bunch.
signals whose type has not
So
been
I'm just
confirmed.
letting you know. I'm not
Only
complaining.
you.
I'm just letting you know. You guys are a little bit of a cynical bunch because there's lots of nice people, but there's lots of critics too. And some of the criticisms aren't valid. Like, you weren't watching the video, you were just seeing what you wanted to see. But one of the things people do is they go, oh, he's got this big simulator, it's such a shitty mic. Man, this is a $70 Logitech. I bought this when I still had a job. And it was the best one I could get at the time.
Jumping to point 285 UHDC 13-2. Our next star is scoopable.
Oh, it was super cool. It was super cold where you were? Yeah. Oh, too much game sound. Okay, we'll turn it back down again. And I got disconnected from the server. I'm not sure why. As he said, save the server, save the galaxy. Well, server's down. This is not our fault.
Affirmative, Commander.
Oh, there's quite a delay for that audio, but that's okay. Today's
Frameshift drive charging.
today's name of today's chat is very apt. Let's fix it, because that appears to be what we're doing for everything.
1. Engage.
Is it still drowning me out? I did turn it down. There's a long delay. Let me know now if you still think it's drowning out. It completely forgot where we were going. We need to recalculate. 8 jumps to
We will
go.
reach our destination in 8 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Brabant strikes again. Okay. Oops. That back.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm
Heading to
making
call
changes you
285
guys can't
sector
see to
PL-HB
OBS
25-3.
in the
This
game
next star is scoopable, as are the
is not
subsequent
doing
7
what
stars
I'm
in our
asking it to do. There we go. Okay, so I just adjusted it again, kind of against my will. I did not mean to do that. You guys let me know how that sounds to you. Oh, let's not run in. Okay. And now I've got to make another change.
Disengaged.
There we go. That's better. And then, yeah, that's good. Okay, and we'll switch here. Bring that down a little bit. And the background is actually looking pretty good. Okay, right click. Lock preview. All right, guys. Good. It sounds good now? Okay. There's a Reaver skin for the Anaconda. I'm using my Christmas skin, actually. Hold on. As we jump into space, you can see my Christmas skin. I don't know if I can bring it up in time. It's about to take it from me. There we go. There's my Christmas skin. I got that for delivering toys last year.
This star we are heading to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 6 stars in our route. We have 6 jumps left to go.
Okay, 6 jumps left to go, as she says. The screen that you see above us now is the beta for the ED Copter accessory to ED Copilot accessory to Elite Dangerous. I had forgotten he has set it up so that there are graphics with it now. So we're gonna enjoy that at the same time. I have not seen this before. I mean, he showed me a video of it, but I've not seen it myself on my screen. Oh, that's cool. While we're in Witch Space, we get special Witch Space graphics.
Fuel scooping.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. We are flying back from the newly minted bubble, where we've been helping our political appointee Nakado Kane. We've been helping her defend her section of space. The game creators, I don't know if we want to blame the in-universe people, but the game creators kind of sort of forgot to add a reason why we're doing that. Here, let me switch over to this screen so you guys can see it. Isn't that cool? It's got cool little graphics that go with it. I chose it right when it went away. Hold on, we'll select it again in a second. Oh, we're almost out of fuel. We're gonna have to scoop at this next one. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to that screen just so you guys can enjoy it for a second. So these are the controls. He's been working on it. He's given it a whole graphical update, and he's allowed me to go in and change those buttons. I have it for a reason. I have to talk to him about it. There's something I need to change about it, but isn't that cool? Oh, it turned off. It is in beta still. All right, that's enough of that.
Warning, fuel levels now at 6%. The star coming up.
Yeah, it is a little like Windows 8. But you know what? Hold on, let's get to fuel.
Warning, very low fuel reserves. Now at 4.9%.
There we go. This
We're now 3 jumps from Yarmouth.
is what I've been using, and it's a little bit Fisher Price. It's a graphics pack I bought that's actually made for OBS, but I put it in something called Touch Portal, and it's got all of these customizable buttons that I can change. And the difference between what I'm using and what he's offered is that, like, when I hit the light button, see the light comes on. I need him to give me the option to put my icon on top of his, or to allow me to have an on and off state for the buttons. Otherwise, I'm not able to change what he's suggesting. But this little Fisher Price action is what I'm using currently. So we'll dial it in together, guys. I can make my own graphics. I just haven't. And we will take this screen here and we'll make it look as cool as possible. In the meantime, take a look at this. This is Icarus, and I like this one because it will show you all the information about the system that we're in as we go through it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, welcome, Marsupial Marshal, welcome. League of Carnage says, bah humbug. He doesn't like my Christmas wrap on my Anaconda. Marsupial Marshal says that he's back scanning the trees from HIP 87621. The mysterious new exobio that's been discovered. I'm glad you're here because I'm just getting my shit together today. You know how it is the first hour of this stream. I'm just now getting a little bit comfortable, getting into a good groove, and we are headed back to civilization so that we can upgrade the Caspian Explorer into something we can use. I have to use the Anaconda to get home because the Caspian Explorer is that out of the box is that bad at jumping places. I need to figure out where Nikado Kane's megaship is for
Zero jump
upgrading.
to blind 550.
I asked the internet, and the internet was wrong, so I have to figure it out. I'm thinking I can probably check the galaxy map and find out where
This
her
star we are jumping
actual
to is
stronghold
scoopable, as
is. If
the
I can find
subsequent
her home
star in our
base,
route.
I'll be able to go to where we need to go.
We're now one jump from Yama.
One more jump to Yama. We got plenty of fuel.
Fuel scooping.
Thanks to our decent fuel scoop. So somebody had asked earlier what I was outfitting it for. It's going to be general purpose exploring, and the differences that makes is that we're going to sacrifice
Frameshift.
quite a bit of range in exchange for some conveniences. A cargo hold, some probes, that kind of thing.
Jumping to Yama.
2, 1.
Ever since I started doing the stream, I've been spending a lot of my time in the bubble.
This
So
next star is scoopable.
it's good to have all of our ships be arranged in a way that we can do minor things within the bubble as we go. That's why I need a bigger cargo space than an Explorer would actually need. And then once we decide to go somewhere, like last week when we went 12,000 out, 12,000 light years out, we'll still be able to do it. It'll just take us a few more jumps. Nikado Kane, she is my political power. There's a thing in this game called power play, and there are, I want to say 12, but it could be slightly more or less different characters, and you can pledge your allegiance to one of those characters, and you can do things like help them control solar systems and things of that nature.
Disengaged.
For example, I'm going to Acres Hub right now, and you'll see her poster planted places. So we'll take a look at Nikado Kane when we get there. There is an anime princess, there is a president, there's a CEO of a large corporation, there's a pirate king, just different people you can pledge to, and they offer you different rewards. But I'm more of a lore player. I'm more of a LARPer. So I chose Nikado Kane because if she is or not, I am embodying her as the socialist icon, that she is trying to bring a more even, balanced government to the people at the bottom. Because it's my power fantasy, and I can imagine that we're actually able to make things better for everyone, not just the 1%. The Yama power play carrier should have everything you need. So there's a carrier here in at Acres Hub that we can go to. Okay, that's good to know. We're definitely going to hit up Acres Hub. That's our home base. That's where we, as a stream, you guys in chat, I don't call you a chat, I call you a crew. You guys are crew members on this ship, and this ship holds its flag at Acres Hub. We're going to go there. We're going to buy the Caspian Explorer for a third time. And then we'll go looking for this carrier. The name of it would be helpful. But we'll figure it out. The reason we're going to Acres first, even if that carrier could sell us a Caspian Explorer, is because we prefer to have our Anaconda docked here. Welcome, Acres Hub.
Proceed to landing pad 2-4.
Commander, you will find landing pad 24 at 12 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights.
Yeah,
to your
Hippo
right.
Droid, you guys are crew. So instead of going chat and streamer, we go pilot and crew. Oh, it'll be called Pilot Play Carrier.
Allow for increased traffic flow in
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Again with Winters. Again with Winters.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay. My fire grips are broken again. I'm not sure why. Modules, I mean. We will turn off we're gonna turn some stuff off to have enough power to power our recon limpet. Did I turn it off at some point? Fuel scoop, cockpit. Well, this is kind of annoying. Do I not need the? Yeah, I do. I gotta have that loaded. There we go. Okay, so now we've got our recon limpets loaded. This game can be a little bit complicated, guys. So if you're new to it, don't be frustrated. That's part of the fun. Figuring out what's wrong with your ship is one of the game mechanics. But we have a Winters. Winters is an ally. It's like AOC and Elizabeth Warren, right? But Winters does not own this station. Nakado Kane does. So we're going to send this limpet here real quick, and we're going to hack this advertisement so that it advertises the correct thing.
Under attack.
Oh, somebody's shooting at us, I guess. Not sure why. Maybe that's one of you. I don't know. All I can tell you is this station likes me, so that wasn't the best idea.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Dropping wheels. Coming down.
Landing gear deployed.
Done. Dock, start services.
Touchdown. Commence system shutdown.
League of Carnage, you ain't upping? I'm not sure. You ain't re-upping, okay. Oh, I should mention, yeah, I call you guys crew. I just, you know, it just goes with the vibe. But there is an official crew, just to avoid confusion. If you become a YouTube member, you become an actual crew. You get, this is relevant. You get a hat, a little icon of a hat next to your name, and it says the word crew on it. You become crew, super crew, or super duper crew. Depending on tier 1, 2, or 3. You can actually do that on Twitch too, but I don't stream on Twitch anymore. And that does give you access over to the Discord. It gives you more access to a private crew quarters where you can chat in there. But if you come to my Discord, and I mentioned it, so I might as well pop a link in there. If you guys check out my Discord, I just like Discord. It's a place I like to communicate. So, you know, if you want to see more about the Simstarr, you want to make suggestions, you want to talk, you just want to hang out, that's where it is. The general chat, it's open to everybody, it's cool. And then there is the member-only access that you guys get. But it's not, that is not where you need to go in order to enjoy yourself. You can do it completely for free. Okay. Yeah, Elite doesn't have a learning curve at all. I'm still learning. 11 years in, and I'm still learning the basics. It's not just a learning cliff. There is everything is learning. But one of the cool things about that is that the upgrading you do, the leveling up you do, is in your mind, man. I think that's actually kind of cool, honestly. I really do. I think that's a neat thing about this game is that you don't get XP in the game to make your pilot better. You just get better. You can buy better equipment, but it's your own skills that are increasing. And that is fairly rare in a game because it's fairly rare to actually accomplish. If you think about it, like how the hell do you do that on purpose? But that's how the game works. And no, I am not an open. I am in a private instance, Simstarr, that you guys can join if you want. I figured out what happened back there. That guy screwed up and was getting shot at, and one of the stray bullets hit me, is what happened. I was not under attack by anybody. I do have custom emotes. I don't know if I've programmed them into YouTube. I will take a look, and I promise by tomorrow there will be custom emotes that you guys can access. I apologize for not having that already. Again, I'm new to streaming. I'm new to the whole ecosystem, so there's going to be some really obvious stuff that I miss. Okay, let's try this again. Caspian Explorer. deploy. Okay, and then Caspian Explorer, equip. There we go.
We're aboard your unnamed Caspian Explorer. The maximum jump range for this ship is 21.83 light years.
Okay, let's bounce over to camera mode. And just take a look at our Caspian Explorer again, because this is our third one. We keep returning it back to the store, mint in box. And I just want to take a look at it on the hangar bay. Isn't that pretty? I don't know what the Star Trek is you refer to. I'm not familiar with this Star Trek that you speak of.
Commander. Confirmed, Commander.
I'm using the ED co-pilot controls, and I'm not too familiar with them. But anyway, Caspian Explorer. We got the Caspian Explorer Owners Club badge on our Caspian Explorer.
Confirmed, Commander.
Okay, so we got that going, I guess. And Marcus is saying that the megaship that we need is here in this solar system. No, I'm not going to name it Enterprise. I might name it Lucidity, which is the name, wacko Lucidity. It's a whole thing. I might name it Lucidity, but for now we'll leave it unnamed. You guys let me know what we should name it. Generally, my Explorer ship I call the Search Star, but that's kind of used on my Mandalay, so I'm not sure what we're going to call it yet. Oh, Star Trek's a good show? Yeah, I've heard good things. I hear that it's got a lot of morals in it and stuff, so that's cool. No, I don't know how often it comes up here on the stream, but I decided that instead of having a personality, being a fan of Star Trek would work out better for me. So that's generally what I do with my time, is think about and work on and talk about Star Trek. So I'm very happy to have a Caspian Explorer. I think it's pretty neat. Hey, a tip-off. Greetings, Commander Simstarr. One of our associates has intercepted part of a data packet. We want the rest of it. We might check that out. Oh, that was neat.
You're clear to plot your own course. We look forward to
Did you guys hear that? The boost is a cool sound. Listen to this. Hold on. I'm going to turn it up. That's cool. They don't normally sound like that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, I love a good moral preaching.
4.
In fact, I've got a couple of manifestos for y'all.
1. Engage.
I'm not going to do them right now, but I've actually made some notes about it, because it came up because of the shorts, specifically around Instagram. It came up about some of the things I was saying. People didn't quite understand, and I'm like, okay, that's it. It's manifesto time. There it is, Stronghold Carrier. Okay. Let's go ahead and use the Super Cruise Assistance. We have it. That's what I thought you called it. It's close enough. All right, it is 31 degrees outside, and I'd say it's probably 48 inside, so my heater's working pretty good. I'm very pleased about that. At least the gremlins didn't attack everything tonight. Oh, see, you think you're making a joke, Hippo Droid, but I don't have a manifesto about how you're not worthy. I have a manifesto about how you are worthy. Is that a sandwich? I like sandwiches. I do a little bit. Do I want to eat the sandwich on the stream? Oh wow, there's a whole flotilla of ships out here. Oh, that's crazy. Give me a second. I'm gonna land, and then I'll take a break, and I'll eat that sandwich. Okay, Gabby made me a sandwich. She's very nice to me. Okay, so Hippo Droid, I don't have a manifesto about how you're not worthy. I have a manifesto about how you are worthy. that the things you do deserve the time and attention
Docking request granted.
that you want to give it. Because you can imagine that there's a bunch of people saying, dude wasted all his money and all his time on the simulator. If you're flying around in Elite Dangerous
Engaging
for 4
automated
hours or more a week, then you deserve to do it as high level as you want it to be. A lot of people will do something like play a game for 16 hours a week and then go, oh no, I don't deserve a flight stick. Wow, this is pretty. If you drink coffee every single day, then you deserve to upgrade your equipment so that your coffee is a little bit better. A lot of people do not give themselves permission to live their own life. But if you're spending 4 hours on it or more, you're not. That is what you're doing with your life, not what you're doing while you wait for your life to happen. So that's the first of the manifestos. Man, there is a battle happening out here. I'm over here preaching about self-worth while everyone else is fighting and dying around me. And down. How about we dock inside?
This station, Commander.
Who is dumb enough to fight this fortified fleet carrier? That's crazy. You're booting up your simulator. You got to run 2 fleet carrier loads. Yeah, that's a ticket. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're playing the game on 4K projector, 120 inches. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. I am actually running for real, guys. This is not. It's just freaking relevant. Again, it's because the Instagram haters are in my head. I have really low funds, and I've managed to put this thing together by being clever. That's the only way to explain it. I've traded for stuff, I've gotten stuff for free, and I've built the Simstarr up without spending a lot of money. The computer that I'm running is a late model i5 with 16 gigs of RAM, surprisingly good in 2025 now, and it's got a 2080 in it, so I can't max out the settings. What I've done instead is for the game, which I think looks pretty good, I'm running at 1080, and then I am maxing out the graphical settings, and then I'm doing double. Oh, what did they call it? It was each frame gets treated double. So instead of doing 4K, I'm doing HD, but I'm doing that at max settings, and I'm really happy with that. Okay, so Gabby had a sandwich for me, and I do need to take a quick break. So I am going to step away. I have a little be right back button, but I'm not going to press it. Instead, I'm just going to step away, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I won't be long. Dude, you would love the screen. Remind me to tell you about the screen that I have that I can't use right now. I'll be right back. It's really neat. I am back. Did I miss anything? Okay, let me just check the chat real quick. Oh, you guys were kind of chatty just now. No, I have not seen Cardboard Sim. I'll have to check them out. I do like looking at simulators. I think they're neat. I actually have a rule, guys. There is no bad simulation. We don't have to fight. War Thunder is good. The DCS is good. Star Citizen is good. The Elite is good. I don't know why people pick sides in that. We're a small community in the first place. Yeah, I could run. I can run any simulation I want because of a program called SimTools. Basically, what happens is if somebody gets telemetry to work, they make a plugin, and that plugin is pretty much universal across the board. You do have to compile it, but it'll run on SimTools, SimHub, all that stuff. And then once you have the telemetry, you just boot up the game and you're good to go. So that part's taken care of now. Yeah, your last sim had 4 PCs, a HUD, and some touchscreens. Mine too. That's how the Simstarr works. Yeah, I'll show you the motion in just a second. I do have 2 base shakers. I need to replace it. I have a butt kicker from on a different thing, and I need to bring it out here because I think these base shakers aren't quite shaking as well as they should be. Don't forget to buckle up. Okay. I will buckle up. It's hot. This seatbelt does not keep me safe. The only thing this seatbelt does is you'll see it tighten on the back. I've got 2 bungee cords attached to it, which are attached to the frame. And then when the simulator moves, it tightens them. So that gives me extra simulated G-forces. It's really impressive. I wasn't wearing it because I was a little bit stressed out at the beginning of the stream, but I can put them on now. The screen on top, that screen that you're seeing right there, is my tertiary screen. And it's running 3 things. It's running ED Copter for ED Copilot. That's these buttons here. This is Touch Portal of my own design. And this is Icarus. So the one that you were actually looking at is just a program called Icarus that brings up a graphical representation of the system that you're in. And I find it to be very useful. For the longest time, let me switch to this camera so you can really see it. So for the longest time, I was just looking down at it like this, and I was just like, oh, and you couldn't see what I was doing. So I set it up so that it's always there. I probably won't keep it up all the time, but the reason it's there now is that we were running around. We were jumping like, we did at least 500 jumps last week. And I had this loaded up so that you could see each solar system as we went through it. I just thought it was neat. And then, yeah, why not? Why not show you this third screen? One of the things it lets us do is what I'm going to do right now. So if I go like this, and then like this, we can take a look at my blue sky real quick. And I want to show you something if I can find it. From me, and we'll just say screen. And see if I can find the screen that I'm looking for. Because I was saying that I wanted to show you the curve screen that I have. Oh yeah, this is way early. Ah, here it is. No, that's not the best picture. We'll see what else we can do. Okay, this will work. This will do. So I've got this button here. I can now make that full screen, and that's what this whole tertiary thing is about. So this screen right here is what I've been trying to make work. It is a 160-degree screen. It's concave to the max. It's freaking great. Is that really the only one I've got? Okay, hold on. Let's try RTM for Ride the Movies. That's the name of that simulator. Here's a CG version of it. So that actually gives you an accurate representation of what it's for. So if I can get a lens, and I have not been able to find one, or if I can get a mirror to do it, that can bounce off and it will fill that screen. Let's try Back to the Future. Sorry, I didn't know I was going to be showing you this today, so I didn't have it preloaded. This is it right here. This video will work, but it is muted, so we're good. Okay. It's thinking about it. There we go. Okay, so there's the screen in my living room. That's what it looks like, and this is the harness that I was trying to build. But that screen right there is just because you guys use projectors. I thought you'd think that was pretty neat. I don't know how to fill that screen, so effective Thanksgiving night, I abandoned that project. I'm going to put that screen up for sale actually, because I could not get it to do what I needed it to do. My screen keeps turning off because I guess it's pulling too much power. One second. There we go. We'll just close that, and we'll bring that back up full screen. Okay, so that's just my projector. I'm just showing you guys my cool thing. What I would love to do is take that and make that the Ride the Movie Simulator screen. I have sitting over there. In fact, that I can show you easily. We can just go to the Discord. Hold on. As soon as the Discord decides to load. There we go. I have a section just for it over on my Discord, the Ride the Movie Simulator. You go back up to the very top. Okay, so yeah, I rented a truck and I got these right here. So this is using the same technology the Simstarr is using. Somebody gave this to me for free, if you can freaking believe it. And all I had to do was go pick it up. And obviously 2 people can sit in it, and I'm going to program it to play Back to the Future: The Ride, as well as a couple of other classic ride movies, and I'm going to make a ride movie of my own. And I hope to bring it to places like MomoCon and DragonCon and places like that, and let people jump in it and experience it. So you can see why that screen would have been cool, right? To be in front of it, but I just can't get it to work. So I'm going to replace that with just a regular flat screen. I'm going to run the projector between the 2 screens. Between the 2 chairs, and I'm going to run the movie on a projector. That's basically the plan. Unless I come across another TV. If I can get another TV, I might just do the TV instead. To be determined. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But again, you get to look at shit like that if you join my Discord. You just logged in and you were in jail? Yeah, that happens to me a lot. You can buy it. I did not specially make that screen. It was called a Viper 160, I believe, but it's really old. I got that for a steal too. But you can buy it from me if you want. if you live anywhere near Atlanta, we can make out a deal. All right, we're in our Caspian Explorer. We're on our mega ship. I have shown you something cool. Gabby has made me a sandwich. Let's get back to playing Elite Dangerous. Will they accept money from me? Almost certainly not. Okay. Outfitting. Let's go. So, we want to sell these again, because we're not going to need weapons on this. If we're in a place where we have to shoot something, we're going to be out of luck anyway. Okay. I don't think you have to chew your arm off to get out of jail. I think you could just walk out. By the way, I'm not gonna talk about it today. We're going to table this for later. But I watched a playthrough of Star Citizen.
And then reopen outfitting
So many people were telling me to play Star Citizen. And I started to get legit confused because every time I see footage from Star Citizen, it looks like Elite Dangerous, and I just mean to say, like, what is this improving? So I watched somebody play Star Citizen for 8 hours on their stream. And one of the things I thought was cool was that if you get arrested, instead of just waking up in a jail cell and walking out, you have to work off your time. I thought that was pretty clever. So I'll give Star Citizen that one. But also, I would prefer just to fly away. Yeah, it comes with roller coaster games. In fact, I would have footage of the Ride the Movie Simulator. I would have footage of it working already, except that the master computer that runs the telemetry has a hard drive issue. So we have to clone the drive onto a new drive, and I just haven't gotten around to that. I've been kind of busy. That chair comes with sound. That chair over there, the Ride the Movie later. Here, let's go back to it. It's still loaded anyway. The Ride the Movies Simulator, this one, um, comes with 2 speakers built into it. In fact, I have a close-up picture of that. It's and it has an air compressor. That's the computer. Um, That's a light. Okay, so there's the speakers right there. And these 2 nubs are actual air compressors. They blow on each side of your head. It's meant for VR, but I'm not going to run it as VR. I'm going to run it with a projection screen that you look at. That is the plan on that. Again, if you join the Discord, you can take a look at it. Gabby does rule. Gabby's the best. Okay, so we are in utility mounts, and I wanted to do a point defense turret because we're going to go to a Guardian site in the near future. So we'll put 1 on the bottom, and we will put 1 on the top, and I think that will be enough. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We don't need any pulse wave analyzers. But yeah, the Ride the Movie Simulator, looking at you asking about the chair, the Ride the Movie Simulator will have air effects. It will be able to roll, pitch, and heave. It will have a base shaker. It has a whipper, so it will flap your calves. And I'm going to add, based on the technology I'm working on for the Simstarr, I'm going to add fog as well, so it can blow fog, which the original chair could not do. We're gonna program all of these haptics, and I'm gonna wheel this shit out, and we're going to run it. The idea is you come and you play my game, which will be an advertisement for a VR game I'm so close to releasing. But you can also, if you ask nicely, I can run Back to the Future the ride. I'm a little worried about that because I think that's the only thing people will want to do, but the actual official reason will be to run my own custom game. I have not messed around with any belt tensioners yet, except that this is a belt tensioner. What you're looking at right now is connected, and oops, that's the wrong one. It's connected on the back here, and it's connected to the bottom of the frame. And when I roll forward, it pulls it pretty tight. I'm actually making the argument that this system that I'm using right now is at a level of the belt tensioners because I have so much reach. I have 18 inches of articulation on this. That is enough to make these work without their own motor. Now, I say that, but Thanos, who is a friend of the chat, said that when he is done moving into his new place, he might mail me an actual tensioner. And if he does that and I try it, I'm not too proud to say it'll be better. I don't think so, though. Again, only because the Simstarr itself has such a ridiculous amount of reach that I get lots of tensioning out of this. Point defenses go on top for the Guardian site. I knew that. I did know that. We'll put 1 here, too. We'll just add a 3rd one. It's fine. It's going to be great. Okay, so 3-point defense turrets. So if somebody does start shaking our tree and shooting missiles at us, we're going to be good to go. Okay, lightweight alloys. That's the next one. And I'm just going to go down these. I figure the mass down, hull boost up. Yeah, that looks pretty good. The mass is down. but the jump range is also down. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna swap out a 1A for a 1C, unless I'm not supposed to do that. Hold on. Oh, the mass goes up. I for some reason thought the mass was going down. Okay. All right, we'll keep the lightweight alloys we've got. Power plants. Oh, what did I do? Did I just screw that up? I think I might have. All right. I'm just looking at jump range, trying to choose the best one based on jump range. Might be a little early on this one. I think I chose a power plant by mistake. Let's change the frameshift drive, actually. Yeah, the Mark II Super Cruise optimized frameshift drive. That gets us up to 32, which is actually still pretty bad, honestly. Let's go down to our pre-engineered frameshift drives and see what that gives us. Nothing. Oh, that's not pre-engineered. There we go. I don't have my level 8 pre-engineered frameshift drive here. It must be on a different machine. All right. Well, we'll try to. Hopefully, the Mark II Super Cruise optimized frameshift drive will allow us to engineer it. Now we'll start looking at the other stuff, at the power plant and whatnot. 5A power plant is what you want. Okay. I was thinking that a 5A power plant, because I was looking at the jump range I was getting, and I liked what I saw. So I was hoping that would be the case. I didn't want to embarrass myself. There is no D-rated lightweight alloy. Okay. Well, what is this Mark II? Hold on. What's a Mark II lightweight alloy? Kinetic resistance. Oh, this might actually be worth it. The slight, like, oh, it is such a slight increase. 35.24 to 34.94. And it increases hull boost, kinetic resistance. No, kinetic resistance goes down. My bad. Kinetic resistance, explosive resistance. Oh yeah, that's not better. Okay. Power plant, we did that one. Thrusters. I do want to be zippy. I want to be maneuverable, but let's see. Oh yeah, things go up when you bring it down a little bit. Yeah, D-rated level 7 thrusters. Does that sound good to you guys? Minimum mass, optimal mass, maximum mass, multiplier, thermal load. Okay, that looks pretty good. Life supports. We don't actually need much life support. I think we have the best one already. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Okay. Power distributor. Ooh, there we go. D-rated power distributor. Yeah, that's fine. Sensors. Oh, you know what? Sensors we actually want. No, wait. Sensors are fine. Okay. We can get D-rated sensors. It's fine. We don't need the good stuff. Okay. 60 on the thrusters. All right, we could do 60 on the thrusters. Oh yeah, now we're looking up. 40 on the jump range. Okay. Fuel tank, we will leave. If you're not neutron jumping, there's not much the Caspian will do that any other ship can do. Yes, but the That's true, but the Mandalay can do better than this. So we want to get it up to Mandalay standards. Okay. Now I'm going to do something for you guys that know what's what. Do something a little counterintuitive. Actually, let me go to surface scanners first. Oh, I can't. Okay. What I'm going to do is add a big fuel scoop. Well, I can't add any big fuel scoops. Okay, that's not something I can add here. Okay. $128. Yeah, well, hold on. Well, I need it. I need it. Dang it. I need at least 128 because I use that shit all the time. We don't need this one though, so we can get rid of that one. Does that help? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, a shield generator. We don't need a lot of shields. We just need enough shields to keep us out of trouble. Normally, I fly around with no shields at all, but we're going to need shields this time because we're in the bubble, and sometimes we bump against stuff, and sometimes people are mad at us and open fire and whatnot. So, 50 fuel tanks, all reinforcements, shield generator. There we go. Let's see what we can do to make it better. What's the worst we can do? Put a 5D shield. Okay, yeah, that's what I was about to grab. Okay, 5D shields. Okay, we've got a 40 jump range, which is now acceptable, but we're not done adding shit. We do need to add a fuel scoop. And I have learned that the best fuel scoop is what we freaking need. I'm not seeing any reason not to get the best one at the level 6, so we will do so. Now we need a planetary vehicle hangar. We need to have that, which has at least 2 vehicle slots in it. Okay. Looks like the 4G is the way to go. And advanced docking computer we do not need. Super Cruise Assist we do not need. We do need surface scanners though. We'll put in a dink surface scanner, then we'll go back and we'll get the good one. Okay. Do we have everything now? I think we might. We're well within our power range. We've got pretty much everything we need. Let's actually put some ships in there. 1 Scorpion, please. And 1 Scarab. Okay. Fuel scoop, planetary hangar. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something kind of important? I don't think so, though. I think we're doing all right. Okay, so we've got 3980 currently, but we're going to do better. Before we call this done, we're going to do better. And I'm thinking, what if I took that point? Does this make a difference? Taking this point defense turret off the bottom make a difference? I don't think it does. No, I don't think it does. Okay. Okay. That's just telling us to set our fire groups, which we'll go ahead and we'll do right now. We don't have a lot going on this ship, which is actually kind of nice. We want our D scanner on 1 And our surface scanner on 2. And yeah, we don't need anything else assigned to anything else, so we're good there. Okay. I think we need to bounce back over to Yama real quick. I'm sorry, Acres Hub, not Yama. And let's try out and see how our new ship fares now. No, you do not need to be a member to join the Discord, Killinger. I kind of, like, they make it so easy to set up member benefits to the Discord that I didn't even think twice about doing it. All I had to do was turn it on and activate a couple of private channels. But I realized after the fact that that's not why I want the Discord, man. I want the Discord to talk about simulators and shit. I just set up a new channel. It's badly named, but it's all about show me your rig. So yeah, all of that's free. You don't have to be a member. You can just join the Discord and then talk to me about simulator shit. I did not know that. So wait, the neutron, the neutron scooping actually uses a fuel scoop, and you need a big gas tank for it. I didn't know that.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I basically I've done it a little bit over the years, but I basically did neutron scooping for the first time last week when we did that 12,000 light year jump, and to be honest, it was fun when it came up naturally as we were jumping from star to star, and one of them was a neutron star. We did a 250 light year jump. That was fun, but actually taking the neutron highway, I do not find fun. What we're talking about is there are special stars in real life as well as the game that are neutron stars, and they're shooting out coherent beams out of both sides of them. And if you go and you scoop them in the game, it will let you jump like 5 times, 100 times farther than you normally would. I think they're neat, and I enjoy doing it. But if I did the neutron highway, which is what people prefer to do to go long places fast, I miss all the stars in between. And if I do a jump where I'm doing, let's say even 90 light years at a time, I'm still finding new star systems to scan. We're still having a good time scanning them, going from place to place. When I decide to go out in the black and do a long trip, I don't mind it taking me a couple of hours. I'm good with it. So I will be using this ship for neutron jumping, but only when it comes up natively. I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. Let's go ahead and land at Yama first. I still say a ship like this needs a tiny ship, not a fighter, but a tiny ship that can come out that you can then land onto pads that are too small for you. Oh, that's fine. One big neutron jump and the tank is dry? That's fine. I bet I can squeeze a jump to get to a nearby star if I run out. No, I take it back. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Why don't we add one more fuel tank? That way we're good. I hear you. Okay.
Commander, you will find landing
Can you
pad
long-term
9
players
8 o'clock at front,
answer if
keeping
this
green
new
lights to
Mark
your right.
II frameshift drive, if it can be engineered? I do need to know.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh, that was smooth. It's a good ship. I like it.
Contact. Clear to offload.
But I like the big scoop, just to be clear, because there are special requirements a live stream has that regular play won't. Give me a second. I need to check something. I need to change something in my system. Back. Dang it. Ugh, OBS can be so difficult sometimes. Oh, I have that right. Huh, the camera must be moved a little bit. I'll have to fix that later. Okay. There are certain things that the stream has that it requires that other ships do not, and one of those is a shorter scoop time. I need to be able to scoop and move on, because if I'm sitting there for a minute and a half every 20 minutes, that's not good. All right, but let's just add a fuel tank real quick. Got a bunch of them. It doesn't affect us all that much to have one more. Yeah, one more fuel tank. Yes, it could be engineered. Okay, excellent. Because the next thing that I want to do, now that we have a ship with a reasonable jump range of 38, 38 is plenty reasonable, is I want to go to where the Guardian's shit is. And I want to go mine the Guardian thing I need to bring to Felicity Farseer. The Caspian is incredibly fuel efficient. Somebody went to Colonial without refueling? Okay. Okay. I just realized one of the things we can do right now is let's dump this let's dump this tank. Oh, I remember the reason we came back to Yama. Let's do that before I lose focus. Okay. And that is to switch over to our search star. You have too much cargo to move to this ship. I must have some more limpets. I do that a lot. I carry more limpets than the search star can handle. Okay, outfitting. Oops, that's not right. That's not right. It's advanced maintenance. Keep our ship clean. And then we will sell all the limpets we have. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. So, yeah, I remember the Caspian, they wanted the Caspian to be less fuel efficient, and then they got pushed back. So I guess they made it the most fuel efficient. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay. Oh, no limpet controller is currently installed. I was carrying limpets with no limpet controller. So that's the other thing we need to do. Let's take care of that real quick. That's core optional internal, right? And we want fuel transfer limpets, hatch breaker limpets. There's a multi. There we go. Multi-controller limpet.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting
I
once
knew
you
I
have
was
completed
forgetting
your
something.
module changes, in order for me to accurately track the stored modules.
Okay. And starport services, shipyard. Now we can swap out to the search star real quick. You have too much cargo to move your ship. I guess it didn't actually sell those limpets from earlier, because I didn't have a limpet controller, so it got confused. Oh, you'd be surprised. He says the answer to every fuel scoop question is get a bigger scoop. You'd be surprised, because the chat said a smaller scoop was better. Again, because they could take more time. Or maybe I was making that argument. Oh, I have 17 performance enhancers. Let's sell those real quick. Commodities markets. Sell. I thought we sold these. I have a distinct memory of selling these, but I guess not. If you're playing by yourself and you're just going from star to star out in the black, you can go make a cup of coffee and fuel scoop. I used to do that all the time. I used to have a smaller one just for that purpose. But when you're running a live stream and you gotta be entertaining, it's better not to do that. Big scoop better. All right, I hear you. I hear you. All right, let's try this for, I believe, a third time. Please let me go into my ship. I wish I could just go into my ship and pull shit out of it. By the way, that's just a desire I have.
We're aboard Search Star.
It's annoying I got to get on board this ship to do this.
The maximum jump range for this ship is 65.5 light years.
See, this ship could do 65.5 light years. The best we're getting, this isn't. Oh, it's pre-engineered frameshift drive. That's why. Okay. we are here specifically for this. But let's go ahead and attach, just in case I come back to the ship in a hurry, we'll attach a regular one.
Commander, I
Okay.
recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for me to accurately track the stored
Shipyard.
modules.
What ship is not stored here right now? I've got a hauler somewhere. What do I have a hauler for? Oh, well, transfer to this location. Oh yeah, I know my Cobra Mark V. I know why it's out there. We're gonna leave it where it's at. Okay. What ship am I on right now? Still on the Mandalay shipyard. And go down to our Caspian Explorer. Legally distinct song, do not steal.
We're aboard your unnamed Caspian Explorer.
Okay, outfitting.
The maximum jump range for this ship is
Optional
47.0
internal.
light years.
Detailed surface scanner, replace module. Replace it with a surface scanner. Pre-engineered surface scanner, please. All right. We want to get a handful of limpets just in case. Other than that, I think we're finally good. Well, that wasn't so bad. That took me an hour to do my warm-up as it normally does, squash the bugs that were unrelated, and then it took me another hour to get into a position where I've got the Caspian Explorer to be functional. Well, no, it's got. He says that it's a one-trick pony whose only trick is neutron boosting, but it also is it's a two-trick pony because its other trick is looking so cool. It's so cool. I like it. I like it. I like it, and I want one. But once we pre-engineer it and we get a Guardian frameshift drive, we're going to be a businessman. This is going to be great. All right, we're only going to carry like 20 of these. Okay, so we got some limpets. We are outfitted as best as we can. The next thing we want to do is engineer our frameshift drive. And we're going to do this the old school way. Instead of going to a tech broker and getting something pre-engineered, we're going to engineer it ourselves. And we're going to do that way earlier in the stream. Someone was asking, oh, wrong button. Hey, one thing you get as a member, if you become a member of the YouTube channel, you get to join our squadron. Just saying. And then you can wing up with us. But that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for power play. Because early on, somebody asked about power play. And so I thought I'd show it to you real quick. This is Nakato Kane. Nakato is the righto. And she is the best girl. This is Duval. Oh, I was hoping it would bring her picture up a little bit clearer. Does not. Let's do it this way. Power play. Elite. Okay. I was hoping I could just bring up the photos easy, and then just talk about my brief. Oh, there we go. That looks good. Why isn't this in the game? Maybe it is. Hold on. Maybe you don't get this from the codex. Maybe you get it from here. Power play. Ah, here we go. Okay. This will work great. So here are our power play different folk, the different kinds of people. So I don't know a lot about everybody. Jerome Archer, I just don't know anything about him, really. This is Nakato Kane. Her logo is a kind of a hexagon inside of a triangle. Yeah, you got to buy the Caspian Explorer, man. It's rad. This lady I hate. I don't know why anybody would support her, but they do. Oh, wow. Hey, my girl's doing all right. She's got 905 exploited. Oops. loves. She's got 905 exploited, 161 fortified, and 78 strongholds. Jerome Archer's got 90, and Zima Chorval, who I do not like, has 62. Yori Grom is the Pirate King, I believe, and he's got 101. I don't recognize this guy at all. Penev Etel. I don't recognize him. This guy I do. This is Lee Young Roo, and he is the representative of corporate interests in the game. Felicia Winters, that's whose ad I replaced. I know that she's Alliance. That's about all I know. Edmund Mahan, he is the Shadow Minister, I believe. Denton Petraeus. No, this guy is the Pirate King. Okay, Yuri Grom must be a Stalin-looking dude, because this guy, Archon Delane, must be the Pirate King. And then, of course, we have Eliasing Duval, the Weeaboo Princess. Let me at least bring her picture up properly. Go back. Images. I know the first thing that's going to come up is a freaking picture of her. Let's see. We'll type it in then. Duval. Not the best photos ever, but this one will do. Okay, so we will switch to this mode. There we go. So that's Princess Duval. She's the one on the left with the blue hair. I call her the Weeaboo Queen, and everybody loves the Weeaboo Queen. She's got 176 strongholds, 1,726 exploited, 337 fortified. So if you want to go mainstream, if you want to be just a dude that follows, right, then you want Aliasing Duval. Yeah, Winters has, as Marsupial Marshall is saying, is that Winters is Federation. So she's an ally of mine. She's in the same little network as I. It's Federation, Alliance, Empire, and then Independence is how I understand it. But anyway, that's power play for someone who was asking like an hour ago. Everybody likes prismatic shields. Bull? No, nobody likes prismatic shields that much. I know what you guys are after. I know what you're here for. I know what you're after. She's giving it to you. I am not fooled. Not fooled, sir. No. Okay. So we need to find Felicity Farseer. So we're going to go to Engineers. Felicity Farseer. Okay, I have Grade 5 access. I admire your talent for unearthing knowledge, Commander. You're a true explorer. Okay. Legendary Explorer offers extensive training and program technologies. Okay. So what does she need from me to upgrade my engines? I literally do not know. I've only been to her a handful of times. You were there for the prismatic. So do you have prismatic shields now? Question one.
Course for Desiat.
Are you still aligned to the Weeaboo Princess? Question two. Because if you're only there for one of them, but you're still there after you got yours, I don't know.
Commander, if we load up with 128
yeah,
tons
truly
of
independent. League of Carnage says he bends the knee to no one.
628,224
that is
credits in Desiat at Garay Terminal, 62.44 light seconds from the star.
Wow, okay. Edie's telling us some interesting stuff. I used to be like that for the first 9 years. I didn't align to anybody. I didn't care about any of that. I just flew out in the black. I would have a cup of tea. I would just go out in the black. I was wearing VR. I injected the screen, a television screen, much like how this screen is injected now. This one, I injected TV with a transparency, and I would just do that to relax. I would do it for weeks at a time. But once I started doing the stream, I realized that it might be beneficial to have a power. So the power that I selected in my imagination is somebody that is trying to bring equality to the universe. And in my power fantasy, I'm helping her do that. So I'm not bending the knee to anybody. I'm helping somebody bring universal basic income to the masses, which I think is pretty neat. All right. So Felicity's only 4 jumps away. That being the case, I think we should just go there. Buy some hot rod engines while you're at Farseers. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, doing the modules back in the day. I'm a little unsure about PowerPlay 2.0. I think I can get all the modules from Mikado Kane just in a different order, I think.
Landing gear retracted.
I don't know.
Landing coupler retracted. Allow for oncoming traffic in the access
I haven't been
corridor.
paying attention to any of this. You guys are watching me learn it. Oh, there's a ship there. That's a big boy, too. Normally I plow through, but you go right away, sir. Have a good day. Oh, come on. What is this? Thank you. Enjoy being on the set of Starship Troopers. But yeah, I haven't done any proper engineering on any of this. So our goal now together, crew, what we're going to be working on as the weeks go on, is engineering our Maverick suit. We're almost there. We're almost fully engineered. So we're gonna give that a priority, and then engineering this ship. So we'll engineer just absolutely everything it will let us engineer one at a time by taking the missions necessary to get the parts necessary to upgrade everything. And then we will have the best Caspian Explorer we can have. Then we'll do the Anaconda, and then we'll do the Panther Clipper. You get where I'm going with this. We'll engineer each one to be maxed out. And then just like how upgrading the Maverick suit was a game changer for on-ground combat, upgrading these systems will make the rest of the game next level as well. That's what we're going to be doing.
We're now 3 jumps from Desiat.
Fuel scooping.
I'm releasing one of my shorts that's coming up is talking about the haptic fans. I have fans that will tell me which direction the heat is coming from. I will actually feel the heat of the star in stereo. But it's freaking cold in here. And it blows hot air and cold air, so I can't do that all the time. And one of them has malfunctioned. I blew it out in some way. I'm going to have to see if I can fix it or replace it. Again, over on the Discord, because that's where this conversation has to take place, we'll have to work together to design what each engineering thing should be for each ship. We're only going to do it like 3 or 4 times. We're only going to do it for a battleship, an exploring ship, a transport ship, a cargo ship, and then finally we'll pre-engineer what I call the race star, the SRV delivery vehicle. We'll engineer it as well.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, legit. If I turn these 2 black boxes on, I've got one on each side. It will actually tell me which side the star is on. I will feel the heat passing me on my left-hand side. But one of them shorted out. I am using 240 volts. I'm afraid that might be it. One of them I've had forever, and it's still working. The one I just bought failed. I can get another one for $40, so I think I just might swipe it out. I don't have $40, so if you want me to get my fans back, there's always that super chat. There's always that membership. Just saying.
We're now 1 jump from Desiat.
But honestly, I can understand why nobody would think that they need to help me make this system better. I freaking get that. I get it. But if you want to help me make the system you ride better, the Ride the Movie Simulator, that'll be coming up soon too.
Frameshift drive charging.
We only have 4 jumps to go, so yeah, the very next one is Felicity's place.
Jumping to Desiat.
I have a very vivid memory of reading an article. This was way long ago. This had to be at least 8 years ago. A very vivid memory of reading an article that was saying, hey, you should play Elite Dangerous in open.
This is the final
The
stop.
challenge isn't that bad, and it makes it
This is
totally
the
worth
final
it.
stronghold system.
You'll
Commander.
meet new friends and influence people. And I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. So I went all the way out to the Guardian site. I got that little glowing blue rock she needs for the Guardian booster. I came back, and when I pulled into this solar system, somebody ganked me and stole it. And that was the last time I did open. Let's zoom in. Felicity is, what a surprise, on the dark side of the planet. It's kind of nice to be back to see Felicity again, because I don't know if I've been here while on the stream. I don't think I have. And she's the only engineer I ever saw on my original account. This is a new account, by the way. I created this account when I created the Simstarr last year or so. I've only been playing this one for about 12 months. And look at how good my my achievements are. Yeah, I'm already a tycoon in trade and a pioneer, a combat rank of expert. Not doing too bad. Hi, Carpenter Jake. Yeah, I saw you. I'm sorry. Normally I start at 7 on the dot, 7 Eastern. I start exactly on time. But every once in a while you get attacked by gremlins. And I got a gremlin that stopped the audio from the game coming on. I had to reboot everything, and I ended up starting 10, 15 minutes late. I'm sorry about that. I'm glad that you were finally able to make it, though. Welcome. I freak out if I don't start exactly on time, exactly at 7. But Gabby, my wife, tells me that it's okay. I can be a little bit more chill because none of her streamers start on time. So I give myself permission to be a little bit late every once in a while. But you can pretty much expect me to be promptly at 7 when I can at all manage it. Unless I got gremlin, 7 o'clock's going to hit and I'm going to push the button. Now, because there's like a minute-long delay between what you see and what I see, it might be 7:01, but you know, be here at 7. That's when the stream starts. I take it you've been enjoying the shorts. I've been enjoying making them. The feedback I've been getting from those has really been nice. I have that advice if you also stream. If you record a if you record a second canvas that is already in the proper format, it makes editing shorts together effortless enough to do it and have a daily shorts. I did a month long. I did 30 of them before I launched it, and then once I launched it, I've been doing them in batches of about 5. Van Boss says that he's sorry that he's been in and out of the chat. He says that somebody's stealing a dolphin, so he's got to keep an eye on that. Anara will show you what you need for engineering. Now, if Anara will do it, that means that ED Copilot will do it too. So we're gonna check ED Copilot next and see how we're doing. I just want to go visit Felicity since she's only 4 jumps away. I figured, why not? Why not see her in person? Get a blueprint, pin it. I've never actually pinned a blueprint like I'm supposed to. Let's go take care of that. Oh, this has a much steeper angle too. This will be the first time I'm using that properly.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, that's nice. I've been complaining a lot about landing on surfaces. I've been finding it more frustrating than fun, so it's nice to be able to drop in like this.
This one's a rocky body. Gravity is 0.09 G. Surface temperature is
GTV King!
27.5
Thanks for
degrees
subscribing.
Fahrenheit.
Welcome, welcome. Oh wait, that's actually a yeah, subscribe. Right. And we're coming in for a glide. Now, I purposely did this a little lazy. I wanted to see how much the system will help me. Oh, that's nice. I'm going to like this ship. Oh, that's a lot better. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. That's... Sorry, I'm just going to keep repeating myself. What you see at the top center is my own design of a program called Touch Portal. Touch Portal is like Gamer Glass, but it's free.
Access granted.
Well, no,
Proceed
it's not
to
free. It's got a
landing pad
one-time.
08.
Oh, he's waiting for the ads to go by. Okay, you're back. Touch Portal is like Gamer Glass, but it's got a one-time purchase of like, I want to say like $12. And then you can use any tablet or phone you want to control stuff in your game. And I am foolishly using it to, I'm emulating with BlueStacks. So I've got a PC that I'm emulating with BlueStacks that I've then installed Touch Portal on. And then I custom updated all these buttons to look this way. I'm actually going to be leaving it behind because I'm working with the ED Copter developer, which is a subsidiary, an add-on to an add-on for ED Copilot. That's what you're looking at now, and I'll be able to upgrade all these graphics. So I'm looking forward to doing that. I just haven't done it yet, so I need to switch back and forth between the two for now.
Landing gear deployed.
Man, they weren't kidding. This thing is a lot easier to land. Look at that. Oh, that's great. I'm not sure how they even programmed it to be easier.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your
Yes, it's
arrival
called,
has
the
been
program is
noted.
called Touch Portal. In fact, I will bounce to it real fast because it does have a glitch where it stops working properly after like 3 hours, and I have to reboot it. So I might as well reboot it right now so you can kind of get the feel of it. So I'll just hit restart, and that will show you what it looks like when it's loading. Oh, you can see it just got disconnected on the screen above. There we go. So this is Touch Portal. This is what it looks like, and when you click on each one, it shows you what it does. So I've got this as a button, and when I press this button, it goes go to QWERTY keyboard. And I was able to download a keyboard. I'll show it to you this way. Okay, let me switch to this one. And I know that sounds like ass. That's the Logitech camera that you're looking through right now. I'm not getting any headphone audio, even though it's connected. I'm having some kind of USB issue still. So,
when in doubt, unplug and plug back in. This one's a lot easier to do. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Why am I having so much audio issues today? Okay. I'm gonna have to maybe reboot the hub that it's connected to. Maybe that's what's causing my trouble. Let me try one more thing. This is the exact same problem I'm having with the capture card. It's just not transferring any audio. Okay, well, I'm not comfortable doing this without yapping, so let me switch to the bad mic. The kinds of things I'm about to do may make the stream drop. I apologize if that happens. Okay, now that's definitely connected. I moved it to another part of the hub, and now I'm rebooting it. I was being quiet because I forgot I have the other mic set up, so you should be able to hear it now. Okay. Let's try that. Hey, John, welcome, welcome. Got gremlins, man. I got gremlins today. They're multiplying. It's electrifying. Believe it or not, I don't actually have that many gremlins in the Simstarr, man. So that's why I'm at a little bit of a loss. I don't know what could be causing it. Well, I have some ideas of what it might be, but nothing I can test without shutting everything off. Huh. Well, you guys can hear me now. I know you can because I can see the little bars moving. And I know this sounds like complete butt. This is showing connected. Why isn't this working? What, complete ass? That's what you were listening to on the way home? Oh my goodness. Gremlins everywhere. Can I continue the stream like this? What do you guys think? I know I don't sound my best. I can't use my webcam mic for this. Let me look. Yeah, it's Thargoids, man. That's what it is. Yeah, but it's not moving around yet, though. Hold on. Let's turn that on. How's that sound? You can probably hear every little sound this machine makes now, right? I don't think that's a good idea. All right, I'm going to reboot this one more time. I'm going to reboot the headset one more time. The headset's showing connecting. It's the USB hub that's giving me trouble. I don't know, man. Let me... Yep, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it because it's bugging me that all of my audio is shutting down. I'm going to unplug this. I don't know what this is going to do. This might lose the stream, so bear with me. Okay. You're still here, so that's good. All right. I've reconnected. Let me switch to it. I do not expect this. Okay, that didn't work, but I did not expect it to. So the next thing to do is to hit the next USB hub in the system and see if that helps. This might actually disconnect us. Okay, let's see. Hey, we're still here. Hey, how about that? Yeah, that rebooted the capture card. Did that lock up the game? It might have. Where's the game? Yeah, it did. It crashed the game for some reason. I think. Hold on. Oh, well, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. Okay, rebooting that did not reset the audio. I know it didn't because I can see that it's not moving on here. Okay. You know, I did a video recently, and I said, you get to look at my plumber's crack while I fix this, but I've got new bib pants. Look at these high-waisted pants. Look at this. You can't see nothing now. All right. Let's try that. Let's see what happens when I do that. I've lost my... Okay, I'm still streaming as far as I can tell. Interesting. I've lost my touchscreen monitor is now off. I can't click on anything. But that still didn't fix the problem with the game capture audio. What the hell is going on? Why has OBS been such a bane to my existence lately? Wait a minute. I just realized I can hear that. I can hear that on my headphones. So that's working. The headphone part is working. Okay. Well, yeah, you're going to hear, dude, you're going to hear every noise in the world. You will hear absolutely everything through this mic. This mic is ass. What can I do about it? What can I do with a broken microphone? Everything has been reset. What the hell? All right. I'm gonna step away. Give me 1 second. Let me try something else. One minute. Okay guys, I'm back. And now I'm going to try a different set of headphones. These are wired headphones. This is going to be a huge pain in my butt. And the worst part is y'all are going to be like, oh, that sounds so much better. Yeah, but I'm going to be wired now. Okay. Yeah, how was everybody else's day? All right, how's that? I bet you guys can hear me properly now. I bet I sound better than I normally do, which still bugs the shit out of me. Oh, that's fun. This camera's been broken for a minute. This is not a live shot. That's a live shot. Hello. You know, I bought these headphones specifically for the Simstarr because they got little hexagons on them and they light up and stuff. Yeah, I know it sounds better. Because it's wired. Wired always sounds better. All right, let me think. There's one other thing, since we're already doing technical stuff. There's one other thing I want to do, and it's this right here. I have to take the headphones off so you can immediately see the problem. Okay, we'll switch to this shitty microphone again. Hold on. I know you guys can't see it, and I know it looks fine to you guys. One sec. There we go. I know this looks fine to you guys, but the camera is offset. Somebody must have bumped it recently. I do. What?
Gonna bring you brownie, but you're not ready yet.
Oh, brownies. Gabby's going to reward me with a treat. This right here was bugging the shit out of me. There we go. It was offset by just a little bit. Okay. Yes, that's better. Okay. And then this goes on the body. And then this gets swapped out for this. There we go. Okay, Gabby, I'm ready for brownies. Treat me. Gabby made me homemade brownies. We got like 4 gallons of cocoa powder. What? 5 pounds of, we keep it in gallon containers, that's why I said it that way, of cocoa powder from the Amazon liquidation store for $2 total. And now, she makes brownies all the time. Okay. So to look through your chat, my day was good except for these gremlins. Everybody didn't blow up. That's right. The reason that I'm not doing a full reboot, which probably will fix most of my problems, I'm going to do a full shutdown and then a reboot. The reason I'm not doing that is because I will almost certainly lose the stream. And you have to schedule these streams in advance, which is a problem. Because then everybody who's watching right now would basically would have to switch over to that new one. And that's just, you might as well end the stream at that point. Huh. I've completely lost Elite Dangerous. Why have I lost Elite Dangerous? One of my reboots did something. Huh. Something wrong. All right, let's put this into safe mode. Oh, yes, I'm keeping Gabby. She is not available. Sorry, boys, she's taken. All right, we got to restart the freaking main computer now. This is the kind of gremlins. When gremlins come, they come full on. So we're gonna restart the main computer, and that'll take us a minute. In the meantime, we'll eat this brownie. Oh, yeah. Some people on Instagram is like, you should hit the gym, bro. So good. I hope your brownie. I hope you're Oh, look at this. Windows failed to start. A recent hardware or software change might be the cause. To fix this problem, insert your Windows installation disk. Holy shit. I lost Windows. Did you see that? You didn't see that. You didn't see that because this thing is broken too. God bless America. Deactivate, reactivate. There we go. The computer's restarting now. And it says it doesn't have a hard drive to install Windows with. Ta-da! And because I'm freaking wired, you guys can't come with me properly. But we'll do a spacewalk anyway. I think I must have done something to surge the system. I think something I've done today caused everything to get surged, and an actual proper hard boot is probably the answer. Right. Well, sticking my hand in here is not the best. What did I do with it? Maybe it's on this side. Oh, I put that on just through habit. There it is. All right, guys. Yeah, I told you it was late model. Oh, I didn't turn it on. 1 second. I love that I have the most viewers of the night as I have all these troubles. Thanks, guys. Your love to see me succeed is overwhelming. All right. Look, Windows is back. I don't know if you could hear me through this mic that's on loan to me earlier, but I was saying that I must have searched something that can happen when dealing with 240-volt power in America. I must have searched the whole system and everything got a little confused. And the solution to that, of course, is to do a hard boot to unplug it and plug it back in at the source. But if I do that, I will almost certainly lose the stream, as I was saying. I think we've already gotten past the hard part. I think we're already to a point where we're going to be able to continue on. I was going to say that if Windows didn't boot, I was probably going to call the stream a night. Still no audio from the capture card, which I think is a little strange. All right, we got to open OBS now. You guys won't get any audio otherwise. Here we go. Starting ED Copilot main process.
Starting the ED Copilot main process.
Please stand by.
Please stand by. The ED Copilot process is starting.
Well, most of what I'm using is analog when it comes to audio. It's all running into an analog audio device, so I can pretty much rule most of that out. The capture card in the wireless headset are two different devices plugged in to two
Commencing
different
startup
USB
sequence.
hubs.
Commander,
So
please
it's
stand
weird
by.
that they're broken. That's why it makes me think that maybe this audio cutout is a software problem. But I bet if I unplug it and plug it back in tonight after the
Last
stream,
tip
I bet
was
it'll work
16
fine.
hours and 35 minutes ago at 10:32.
Yes, it says Cyberpunk, though.
All subroutines loaded and online.
You best be believing in cyberpunk dystopias, laddie.
We're
You're
Dr.
in one.
Farseer Inc. on Body 6A in Desiat.
Okay.
We're aboard your unnamed Caspian Explorer.
We're launching
The
sim
maximum
tools now.
jump range for this ship is 47.0 light years.
Okay, so actually, while I'm here, I might as well show you Plugin Manager. These are all the games that I can just install and after some tweaking, after some limited tweaking, just start using. We got American Truck Simulator, Arisa Corso. I'm not going to name them all off, but you see them. You see what's going on here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Ones that catch my eye would be American Truck Simulator. I do want to try that one. Maybe Euro Truck Simulator 2, F1 22, F1. All these F1s look pretty good. Microsoft Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, Flight Simulator 10, Overlord. I think I have that game. Isn't that the one that goes upside down? Project Cars. That one was real fun in VR. Project Cars 3. Star Wars Squadrons, which I already have. Victor 36. I don't know that one. Video Ride Player. Anyway, I just thought I'd show you guys since you were curious earlier. These are the kinds of things that I can run. All right, now we got to launch Steam. And Steam is only so we can use our Steam controller. So as soon as it's fully loaded, we minimize it. And then we go to Epic. I got this game for free. I got another copy of Elite Dangerous for free on the Epic Store last year. And I decided to make that one my main. But I regret that now because it's the only thing I use Elite Dangerous for. I'm sorry, it's the only thing I use Epic for. So I do need to go to GitHub and get that launcher that bypasses the Epic login because I just don't need it. Full-size simulators have lots of moving parts. Yes, sir, they do. Lots of things to go wrong. Lots of things to go right, though. No, I actually did. I did Star Wars Wednesdays a couple of months ago. Nobody came. Nobody came to watch those streams. But I did get Star Wars Squadrons to work, and I did have fun playing it. The single player campaign had what I thought were some really interesting twists and turns. Nobody else seems to really see it that way, but I liked it. But it's the only other game I've really played on here. But I don't need Epic. I don't need to launch Epic every time I boot up the Simstarr is all I'm kind of saying right now. I don't need to do that because all I'm doing is loading the Frontier chat. And if I was on Steam, I wouldn't need to load Steam to run Frontier, if you follow what I'm saying. So I need to do that. Epic is the only one that makes that a problem.
Watch yourselves, commanders. Panther Clipper inbound. Give it a wide berth.
Okay, let's...
Affirmative. Commander.
We do have to reload ED Copilot over here. Now, you were saying that Inara had a list of the things that we need, but ED Copilot can do that too? I just gotta remember how. Okay, places of interest, ships. Engineers, let's click on that. That's just gonna show me where they are, I think. Yeah, that just shows me where they are. Search. Location search. I know this thing could show me my ship. It could show me details about my ship. Just don't know exactly where that's at. You have a fridge in your simulator? See, that's rad. That's freaking rad. Don't act like it's not. Did you guys notice? Did you guys notice when I reset the hubs on one computer, it locked up the OS on the other computer? So some kind of power transferred through the capture card, through the HDMI into the other PC, right? Right? I think it did, and I had to completely unplug it and replug it. I bet once I restart my computer, that seems like I'm coming in a little loud. You guys let me know. Is this better or worse? I bet when I unplug everything, it's going to fix a lot of my problems, and I'll learn to fix that next time. Okay, we're already here, so we'll go to... No, not that. We'll go to FSD. We'll select our 8A pre-engineered drive, and can we just generate modification? Hold on. No. Faster boot sequence. We don't want that. Increased FSD range. That's what we want. Okay, that's what we want. Okay. We need an atypical disrupted wake echo, and we have one of those. And it is increased FSD range. Okay. Pin blueprint. And generate modification. This will improve the overall performance of your module. However, if any attributes are listed in red, they will have a negative impact. Are you sure you want to proceed? Power draw, that's fine. Mass, that's fine. Integrity, that's fine. Okay. Atypical. Okay. Okay, so we need another atypical disrupted wake echo. Captured from high-energy wakes with a wake scanner. Data recorded from disrupted frameshift wake usually follows a familiar pattern. Okay. And we need chemical processors. We only need one. We have 64 of those. Okay. We got plenty of everything they want, with the exception of one arsenic and one atypical wake echo. I bet we can get that at a trader. Okay. Raw materials. Is that a raw material trader? Encoded materials trader? Is that an encoded materials trader? You're right, John. You're right. We should just do the Jameson crash site run. You're absolutely right about that. I'm trying to figure out how to do that via ED Copilot if I can. So give me 1 second. Best local pair, commodities, black markets, guardian broker, technology broker, interstellar factor. No. All right, where is the Jameson crash site? No, okay. I don't think I saved it or anything, so. All right, we'll have to look it up this way. Jameson crash site location. You might have shared the bookmark with the squadron, okay? Let's take a look at bookmarks. And we want squadron bookmarks. No, I don't see it. But that's okay. I've got it loaded up right here. You guys can see it on the wiki. It's all good. Thargoids. Okay. Yeah, he's got it. All right, so we'll just I'll bring on that online onboard keyboard for you. HIP 12099. So what we're talking about, guys, is that Jameson Crash Site is a famous spot because Jameson
setting course for HIP 12099
is the original player character
in 6 jumps
from either the original Elite or Elite 2. I'm not sure which. And they created this cool back in the day. Elite used to be a pretty bleak place because any lore content they added was always on somebody's corpse, like always. So Jameson got tricked by somebody, probably the Dark Wheel, and he crash landed out in the middle of nowhere. And you get to go scan his ship. And that's what we're going to do. And so what people used to say, this is so loud in my own ear.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence.
Different Commander Jameson with the same family. Okay. What people used to do in game is they would go to the Jameson crash site and they would scan, then they would log out, log back in, and scan again. And that's the way you could farm all the stuff these engineers wanted. I've already done that, or I've got my items some other way just by playing the game. So all I've got to do is get one weird echo signal. So that's what we're doing. We're going to do 6 jumps over. We're going to go 6 jumps over, and we're going to scan just once. And basically play it the way... I want to say the way the game was intended to be played, where you do it just the once. Except that there's no other way people know to do this. So the only way people actually know how to do this is to do the farming, where you log in and log back out. But luckily, we only need to do it once. So intended or not, we're going to do it. We're going to scan it just the one time.
4, 3,
jumping to frigate.
1,
These headphones are isolating. It's so weird.
This next star is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
It's so weird to hear it this way. I'm going to turn it back up.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Man, this might be the way. This might be the way to play it with these headphones on, because I don't hear as much as my ship as I used to. You know, all the whirls and beeps and click, clack, 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 clack. Oh yeah, by the way, actually, let me switch over to that now that I'm thinking about it, because you guys were like, "Oh, that camera, That mic doesn't sound that bad. Let's find out together.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can.
All right, so I'm switching this headphone over to the microphone. There we go. Oh, and I didn't do it fast enough. Hey, I missed it. All right. All right, so you are hearing the audio that's coming out of the Logitech mic now, and we're going to fly just to one or two places, and you let me know if you hear the noises that the ship makes, which will be ironic because I can't hear them because of these fancy headphones.
Frameshift drive charging.
This one is John Jamerson. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so we're going to go to this next star, and I want you to know. I want to know if you guys can hear that pop, 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 pop that the slightly damaged actuator makes.
We're now 3 jumps on hit 12099.
You guys hear that, right? And now we'll switch back to the other one. And on the next star, I'll see if the meter spikes. There we go. Test 1, 2.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to origin sector. Our next star is
Really?
not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
Looks like it did to me. And since we're troubleshooting anyway, let's
System scan complete.
go to filters. Let's turn on the noise gate. Let's turn the noise gate back on, and the upper compressor back on, and let's see if that sounds okay to you guys. Now that seems noisier. I set on still. Yeah, that's right. Turn on the upward compressor. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I like the look of that. You guys let me know if that sounds better.
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't forget we're sending the sound of the game over via teleport, and there is like a 1 second delay. So everything is delayed by just a little bit, but I'll have it fixed by tomorrow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Jump initiation. Heading to origin sector on -TB3-1.
And your please from your hauler
This
has
one's
safely arrived. Ah.
scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need. We're now 1 jump from
Fuel
hit
scooping.
12099.
System scan complete.
One more jump and then we'll be at our destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
Heading to hip 12099. Our next star is scoopable. We have reached our target destination.
Man, I can't believe I missed that sun earlier. That's crazy.
We have 2 places of interest entries for this system, filed under inlet and wreckage. Body hip 120993E in this system has remaining biological scans of interest to you, Commander.
There we
You can
go.
make around
Okay.
41.05 million credits scanning 7 of 7 species there.
We got 2 unidentified signal sources. You're not sure that that it has... Yeah, I guess it wouldn't have echo wakes, would it? Well, you know, we're already here. You guys are already watching. We might as well. You said it was body 1B. 1B. That's this one. Right? That's this one? Moment. Getting the wrong information from my navigation stuff. And don't that just make perfect sense? There we go. Yeah, 1B. Just making sure. Oh, first scanned by Puke Dawson. Good job, Puke Dawson. This is an important site. And let's zoom in and just see. I don't think it'll be on the map until we scan it. You're going to build a racetrack near Lexac? Well, if that's a buckyball race, I'm sure to join it when it's ready. I enjoy those buckyball races. Those things are fun.
Fuel scooping.
Maybe you guys will design a NASCAR track for me so I don't beat myself up so much.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, you know, a wake echo does sound like something I should pick up in outer space. But yeah, I think you may be right that this has exactly what we need, because that's the whole reason people come here and they farm. But we'll hit each one. Maybe we'll log out and hit it one more time. No, you know what? We'll do it just the once, because we know we need the one. And then we'll go to a trader and we'll trade for arsenic. If you guys can let me know how to find a trader. I forget exactly how that works. Is it a tech broker we have to talk to? I can't remember. I want G3. Okay. Oh, I already have some. Well, you know what? We're already dedicated. We'll go and we'll scan Jameson just so we can get it on camera. But I have plenty of just about everything except for the 2 things I need. Because remember, I wanted 1 of each, and I had 64 of some of this stuff. I'd like to have this engineering done before we go to bed tonight, so I think we can get that done. I think that's doable. Copilot, let me know. Okay, but when I use Copilot, what am I using Copilot for? What am I looking for? Is it a tech broker I'm looking for? That's pretty. So I'm about a month behind in editing these live streams into shorts that you guys can watch. And the one that I'm editing was the one that we went to HIP 86742 and we scanned the new ExoBio, I forget its name, the big blue trees. And we were having a discussion in the chat about if they had changed it, if they had designed it a little bit by adding planets and moving things around. And while I was editing, I was like, oh yeah, I should look that up, and I did, and they have. They did change that solar system so that it is different than what it was just before that CG started. So some of those beautiful vistas that we saw there were intentional. Ooh, that is dark. Let's come to a full stop. And I gotta set up a fire group real quick. Oh, I got a Xeno multi-Olympic controller. I got the wrong controller. Why do I suck so much today? My goodness. About to enter the atmosphere. Well, I don't expect you to remember it, but the conversation we were having on is if it was fully procedural, or if they was it fully procedural, or did they put their thumb on it, and they did. They had changed several of the planets to better meet what it is they were trying to do. Oh wait, those are limpets. Those are limpets. Those are limpets. Hold on. I do have what I need. I have a surface scanner. Hooray! I do have a surface scanner. I have the wrong limpet controller, but the correct surface scanner. Excellent. Okay. It says 2 probes. I can definitely do that in one.
Surface scanned.
And we're gonna hit the dang planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
We're approaching Body 1B. It is a rocky body with gravity of 0.07 G and a surface temperature
Evidently
of
0 doesn't mean 0. Something about gravity, I guess. Boo.
3 geological signals and 16 human signals detected on Body 1B.
There we go. So now we've scanned it, and now we have what we want. Distress beacon, crash site. We're going to hit up the crash site. There's a couple of things on this planet, though. I don't remember that from last time I was here. A material trader is what I want. Raw material trader for arsenic, encoded for weights. I see. Oh, not just crash site, but Jameson crash site. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Okay. Yes. Now, has stated in the chat, just to be clear to you viewers at home, we were mistaken that this would be the place to go to get what we needed. We'll have to trade for what we need, and we actually do have the materials already. So this is a little unnecessary, but we're already here. It will only take a minute, and we get to drive the SRV for a second. That'll be nice. That'll be fun. Ugh. Man, this Caspian is so much better for landing. It's so good. They need to upgrade all the ships to be like this. This is great. Yeah, we'll get the logs. We'll get the logs, we'll listen to the story, we'll top up, and then we'll go to the material trader and the raw material trader. They're 2 different guys, and we can look them up via ED Copilot. I know exactly where those buttons are. This is going to be great. Bit shallow means nothing to the Caspian Explorer. Look at this. It was great.
Man, that boost sound is pretty neat. I like it. Nah, anything within 30 kilometers is not way out. That dims the rules. You change that now, you're moving the goalpost, boy. Alright. Yeah, Jameson crash site's pretty fun. We're gonna park a little bit out and we're gonna drive in.
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, I'm not sure I've ever been here during the day. It has been 10 years, though. I might just not remember.
Commander, our first landing on this body.
All right, we'll go ahead. As much as I don't like the Scarab, we'll take the Scarab. Because it's got better scanners. And we already know there are no ice agents out here.
No gravity warning.
Okay, it's directly in front of us. Night vision on. And jump it like Bo and Luke Duke. See, people who win at the buckyball stuff, they fly their Scarabs. It's not my favorite thing to do. I already... I already have an airplane. I prefer to drive my cars on the ground and fly my airplanes in the sky. Oh, that's one of the things we need. Hit it with the data link scanner. Collected modified consumer firmware, adapted, cracked atypical encryption archives. Not the wake scanner we need, but still. That's what this is about. You scan each one of these, and you get a bunch of the stuff they need. Okay, what do we get this time? Atypical encryption archives, adapted encryption capture, modified consumer firmware. Okay. And I know that there's one in front of us. We're going to ignore the canisters this time. Ah, there's one. Okay. Discovered logs. Huh.
We're supposed to target the hyperdrives.
There we go.
That's what they told me, just the hyperdrive, so we'd be safe again. So we could live without fear. Well, it did a hell of a lot more than that. There are sensors on the payload so I can monitor the reaction and make sure it activated properly. I'm staring at the data now. The weapon is lethal. They knew what it could do. They knew what it could do, and they used it anyway. How many have we killed? Thousands? Millions? God forgive us.
Each one of these is supposed to come with them, but yeah, we reveal a deep, dark secret here. As you can see, I'm very interested. Oh, there it is. That's the one I'm missing. So the idea here for those guys that need to farm in the future, I've got plenty of materials gathered up over time by just doing missions. But basically, you park somewhere like right here.
Now at 99%. Commander.
And then you can scan this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. You scan all 4 of them, and then you log out and you log back in, and that's how you can farm up enough to get your first engineer. But we got plenty of that. So I just wanted to swing by, since he was right. We didn't need this exact thing, but we almost did. We needed similar shit, so we could have gotten here and gotten our one. But we will now head back to the ship. We will head back to the ship now and go to a material trader and trade what we have for what we need. And we only need 2 things. We need a bottle of arsenic. Whoa.
Copy that, Commander. I'll maintain standby status.
Whoa. We need a bottle of arsenic, and we need an encrypted, unusual wave thingamabob. Those will be easy to get with all the parts we have. And then we will upgrade our engineering all the way. And once we've done that, we'll be ready for the next mission. And the next mission is to be Santa Claus. I'm going to make the thumb, so you're going to see me in my Santa hat tonight. For tomorrow's thumb as we deliver presents to good boys and girls. Maybe. Maybe we'll wait. I don't know if there's a time limit on it. Doing it next week might be better. But we'll take the picture of it. We'll take the picture so I have it. Why not? Oops. Not quite used to how much power this particular ship has. The SRV, I mean. Okay. Let me make a couple of quick changes. You guys, again, can't see this, but there's a couple of changes I'd like to make to the, to the stream capture. Still not quite happy with what I've got here. I should... Oh, that might be the problem. Okay. Transform. That transform. And then stretch it out. There we go. A little bit happier with that. Alright. And we got to switch to this one. And I got to do the same thing. Transform. Reset transform. Oh, darn it, I reset the transform on the wrong thing. Work, work, work. A little bit more. This is for the short version of the capture. So if you ever end up watching something from this stream, you'll see it change a whole bunch. There we go. Okay, right click, lock, preview. Okay, switch back to this one. And I actually thought the chase cam here, I thought it was a little bit high. There we go. Bring it down just a tad. Okay. Lock preview. All right. Yeah, I have 4 pips in engineering, and I'm able to stop in the SRV easier in the Scorpion easier than the Scarab. Okay, so this will be fun. We're gonna jump. We're gonna use ED Copilot finally. Something I've been wanting to do all night. Okay, so we're gonna do search places of interest. No.
We have no missions at the moment, Commander.
Back, search. No. Sorry, I'm learning how to use the new interface that he's made. It's a good one. I just don't. I don't know entirely how to use it. So we are learning together, you guys. This is places. That's not what we want. Inventory, not what we want.
Error detected. Aborting this execution. Crash data has been sent to support. Try to
That's
restart.
okay. We didn't want that to
If
do
restart
what it did
continues
anyway.
to fail, then please contact support.
Okay. Search. Location search. Okay, I found it. Okay, so we want. You said it was raw and encoded, right? Scrolling back through the chat. Material trader raw for arsenic. Okay, so we will go to our first raw material trader. That's the first place we'll go to get our arsenic. It's searching now based on where we are. You can see it up there, by the way. Oh, it crashed. I mean, it crashed. I didn't realize that's what had happened. Hold on. Oh, gremlins. Gremlins aplenty. Plenty of gremlins for you and for me. Yeah, ED Copilot politely crashed when it said an error had been detected. It meant that it was leaving. Bye.
Please stand by. The ED Copilot process is
Well, while I'm waiting for that to load, you guys said Ray Gateway was it. Is that here? Is that a thing that's in this solar system? Doesn't look like it.
The virtual Copilot service is loading. I will be ready to assist you shortly, Commander.
Okay. Location search. Raw material trader. Searching.
Last tick was 17 hours and 16 minutes ago, at 10:32. All subroutines loaded and online.
Welcome, IR Creazor. Greetings. Catspaw Nebula, huh?
Displaying a list.
Oh,
can
thank
go
you so
forward a set
much.
course to plot a route to the first in list, which should be the fastest to get to.
Raw material traders. Okay. You guys were saying Ray with encoded. Oh, we're looking for raw. Okay. That's the one we want. That's not going to work, right?
Setting course for BD plus 48738.
That's not how that works, is it? BD. Is BD the name of an entire sector? I didn't know that. Welcome, Marcelina. Welcome. Or if you've already said something, sorry. Hello again. BD. Oh yeah, that is a thing. I'm not familiar with BD plus 48. That's interesting. BD plus 48 space 738. Interesting. Okay, this should be the closest one that has the raw material trader. It's 2 jumps away.
We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Let's go.
Landing gear retracted.
Man, I'm so glad that my heating solution worked today. As far as gremlins go, having that taken care of is way better. I'll take some USB gremlins if it means that I don't have to feel the temperatures of 29 degrees freedom. I'm just looking at it. It's an infrared heater, so it just kind of warms whatever touches it.
Frameshift drive charging.
And what we did just now was the local jump,
3, 2,
because the planet, the solar system we're looking for is obscured by the planet. So we do a local jump and then we do some Super Cruise overdrive. That'll get the planet from behind us, and then we can pull the lever and head on out. So we're going to pretend that we got one of the things we needed from there. This one was marketed as an infrared heater. This one was marketed as a heater that only warms what it touches. So it doesn't warm the air in between. It warms what ends up touching it, is how they advertised it. I'm a little dubious on that myself, but it was sold as an infrared heater. Some heaters warm the air.
We're now 1 jump from BD plus 48,738.
I bought this thing like 20 years ago because I was going to make a vacuum form machine, and I made the parts with the hole, and I made the part with the heater, and I got the vacuum tube, the vacuum to suck it, but I never got all 3 parts to go together. It just never worked out for me. And right after that, 3D printing technology became a thing, so I started investing in that whenever I needed a prop. You said it was 2 jumps away, so we're already almost there.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
Yeah, we're already there. Okay.
Commander.
What did ED Copilot say it was? Luminous Enterprise. Luminaeus.
System has unidentified biosigns.
Luminaeus Enterprise.
Commander.
There we go.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, so the advertisement was real. That's why they called it that. It's like a lamp. I pull a little string on it like a lamp, and then the filaments glow. And I screwed that up. When Gabby has the chance to make them, she has all the parts she needs, but she has not run it through the embroidery program to actually set it up. She started it a couple of days ago, but she hasn't been able to finish it. So hopefully by next week we'll have the new patches. One of the filaments is broken. Only one of them works, but it's just down there, keeping me warm enough to survive. It's probably, I want to say 45 in here. I don't have a thermometer in here right now, but I know it's 29 outside, and it's not anywhere near that in here. And none of this is climate controlled, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Pretty bad about all the software and hardware failures we've had today, but I feel pretty good about the heating solution. I am looking forward to those name tags, man. we're going to put the Project Simstarr right here. We're going to put Commander Wacko right here, and probably SRR02 or Commander Wacko. I've not actually decided. You guys let me know what name. What should my name tag say? I have a high tolerance for cold. 45 is fine. Anything over actual freezing, I'm fine. Last year when we started doing the stream and we were still putting things together, I had to take a heating pad and stick it under my coat in order to survive out here, and I did not want to do that again. It got so hot during the summer that everything got hot to the touch, and I realized I might be damaging my equipment. So that's why admin lent me an air conditioner in here. So it doesn't actually work very well, but it keeps it below 100 degrees freedom. So I was about to fly in there without requesting a dock. There we go.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 390.
Commander, you will find landing pad 39 at 4 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your right.
Landing gear deployed.
And that's the first time I've had any kind of difficulty landing in this craft. It's fine.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew.
Welcome to everybody who's joined the chat today. I really appreciate it. I'm not used to having more than 2 people in there. Thank you for joining me tonight. Thank you to all the new people who are here to watch the stream. It's really great to have people interested in what I'm doing. I'm glad you guys like the simulator because honestly I do too. I think it's neat. And I'm like, I've got this neat thing, and as you can imagine, everybody I know goes, yeah, you told me. Right? Okay. Contacts. Universal cryptographies? Universal cryptographies, should we sell stuff here? No, I think we'll return to Yama sometime soon, so we'll hold on. We'll hold on to it. Material oops, I chose power contact by mistake. Material trader. And the one we want for, we're at raw materials, I think. We're looking for arsenic. There we go. And I'm just trying to remind myself of how this works. I have 117 of iron. We'll trade that until we... Okay, so we'll turn in and receive 4 arsenics. Okay, that sounds good. Oh, I traded in way more than I meant to. Huh. All right. Well, we've got our arsenic, and we'll deal with everything else later. Hopefully I didn't trade off too much. Yeah, YouTube's been my friend. Now that I've created those shorts, help people understand what's going on, and the people who like it watch a couple of them, and once they watch a couple of them, it starts recommending the live streams. And I watch VODs sometimes. I watch VODs of other people playing, so I've linked the shorts to the VODs they came from, and that's been cool. So yeah, things are going along. I'm pretty happy about that. All right, location search. That was the raw material trader. Now we need the coded materials trader.
Displaying candidate locations now, Commander.
Okay, and it wants us to go to Tepanik. Okay, we can do that. That is Tepanik. No. Tap. E-A-T. Oh, Tepanik. Sorry. You guys know once it gets to 11 o'clock, like on time, my eyes take a noticeable decrease in quality. I start having a harder time seeing things. Like right at 11, no matter what I do. I've actually got a lot of sleep today too. I slept in my day off and stuff, and still. Okay, once we get to Tapanik, we want to go to Ohm Terminal.
Setting course
a place
for
we have
Tepanik.
never been to before.
System is just one jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
Get extra for Japonium. Oh, I plan to. I think I need that iron, actually. I'm going to need to replace that because don't I use the iron to help repair my SRV? That's something I do all the time, so I might have to trade out something else. But that's not a problem for tonight. We'll just go get what we need today. We'll get more than they're asking for, and then we'll head over and we'll engineer our ship. Boy, it bugs the crap out of me that these new ships don't obscure properly. You see that? That's an AR. That's an AR display, from what I understand, in universe, and only part of that beam blocks the AR part, and that I hate it. Add that to the list, John. Tell FDev to fix that right away. I have grown to like shorts. I didn't want to make them at first, and then I got some really good advice from a YouTube guru. And they said just make shorts every day. Make shorts every day. And see what happens. And I formatted OBS so that it could capture the game in the way that you see those shorts. And then I just started editing them, and it's really easy to edit them down. And then surprisingly easy to add subtitles to them now.
We have arrived at our target destination.
I'm not whining about it. I'm saying how much I like shorts. He says that he likes shorts. He likes watching shorts. And I'm just telling the story about how I got into them, too. I did not like the short format until I started finally doing it. And then I was like, okay, this is valid. This is something people like. Okay, I can. All I got to do is let go of the fact that I don't like that it's one on top of the other. But once I started formatting and editing that way, I found that it was fun to make and fun to show. And I've been watching other people's shorts now too, more than I ever did before. It's a fun format. No cargo shorts in the winter though. I do like shorts. Oh, tell FDev to fix this. See how it obscures the AR display, the targeting reticule, but only halfway. I hate it. Tell him to fix that. Yeah, that's supposed to be on. The idea is that the glass itself is augmented, so anything that's not glass, it's not supposed to show on, and it's all the new ships do that in one way or another, where it doesn't completely match up the way it's supposed to. It's very annoying.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled.
Oh, you know, I meant to. I didn't finish the thought earlier. I was just saying that. I was saying that if you're doing streams, you can format OBS to grab a short formatted thing, and you can record that separate. So you can record in both landscape and portrait, and then it is easy to make shorts once you've done that. So I do recommend it. All of them do that though, man. The Mandalay does it. The Corsair does it. I don't remember if the Panther Clipper did it because I only flew it that one time. But came in a little high, and now I am terribly, terribly stuck. Come on, let go. Oh, I hate it when this happens.
Hull integrity now at 76%.
Come on, let go.
Hull integrity now at 53%. Hull integrity now at 30%.
The airlock is in
And I'm about to die.
Move along, Commander.
Hull integrity critical.
Well, we might as well switch to camera mode. See what we're freaking stuck on.
Bounty incurred of 300 credits for blocking the airlock.
Eject.
Oh, look at that. What magic.
Eject.
I get stuck on stuff all the time, but I don't normally die because of it. So that's unpleasant. Oh boy, I get to redeploy in prison. Luckily, I wasn't carrying any cargo. Nothing I lost. Everything I've gotten so far was data, so we're good. Oh yeah, I know why I'm in jail. I just don't like it. I did not want to be in jail. What did I lose for doing that? Did I lose anything? Oh, I lost that data I didn't sell. Okay, are you an interstellar factor here? No. Okay. Oh well. Patient search and code media detector. What does logging out do for me?
Displaying a list of candidate locations. What are your orders, Commander?
Okay. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't actually know that. I got annoyingly stuck the other day. I'm fine with dying. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. QIYOMISII. Boy, when I can get this to type this in for me, when I figure out that much of ED Copilot, that's going to be nice. I know it's got something to do with voice command, and I haven't really looked into it yet. I bought it, but I haven't really done anything with it yet. QI space Y. There we go.
Setting course for Chi Yomisi.
It's only one
System
jump
is
away.
just one
So
jump away.
mistake corrected.
Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices. And
When
check
you woke
for
up
best
today, you were in
available
prison. Yeah, you
commodities.
mentioned that. I'm not alone. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. We're playing Elite Dangerous. We are trying to engineer our friendship drive. We've got almost everything we need. We need only one other thing to make this work. And because we're playing a game of complexity and subtlety, I screwed up and died. So now we got to fly out. You know, I think I'd rather go to jail. There are some things I prefer to do in universe, and that would be one of them. I died. I got stuck. I did not fly in properly. I got stuck, and they blew me away. I'm fine with it. Just like the reason I don't like to use Inara is I prefer to use in-universe tools. ED Copilot is pretty much Inara with a different coat of paint on it, but I prefer to look it up that way. But I know it will be nice when I can look up something and I can click it and it will automatically paste it inside of
the star coming up is not scoopable.
The ship, so I don't have to do that. I know that's possible. I don't know what I'm not set it up yet.
This is an enemy stronghold system, Commander. We have arrived at our target destination.
Okay, where did she say I should go? To Seddon Terminal. And that'll probably be the very first one, Seddon Terminal. There we go. I think I hit the wrong button. There we go. Seddon Terminal's close by, so we won't go over 75% until we get eyes on it. There we go. If you're going over 75% when you're 7 seconds away, you'll get stuck in a gravity well. That's why you got to be careful. Okay, so I do have that Christmas thing, like I was saying, but I'm thinking we're not quite close enough to Christmas yet. I think that's a next week thing, so I'll hold off on getting the thumb picture today, unless you guys were really determined to see me and my Santa hat, and my reindeer ears. How many seconds is the Caspian boost? I don't know. What do you mean? How do I measure a boost in seconds? I just push the button. I was saying earlier that I liked the idea that Star Citizen had about having to work your way out of jail, but unless you could post bail with in-game money, that would be kind of a problem, because you know, we're trying to do something for the stream here. We're trying to oh, I've got this way wrong. I was following the wrong dot. Could you imagine if I had to work my way out of jail just now? I'm tired, man. I'm trying to wrap this shit up. That would suck. So as much of a good idea as it is, I think I prefer the spawn in jail and just walk out.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Guy loves scanning me.
Scan detected.
Okay, landing pad number dos. I've never noticed the boost be measured in seconds, so oh, shit. Why is that guy shooting me?
Security force. Dangerous. Enemy. Repeat defender. Bounty is 0 credits.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Don't know why that guy was shooting at me.
Landing gear deployed. Shields online.
There is an
Touchdown
engagement
confirmed. Docking restraints engaged.
We're over 80.
I do have a bounty, but it's 800
We have
points.
no atypical disrupted wake echoes.
It's
This is our first visit to this
800
station,
credits for
Commander.
the bounty for the CMS Empire party. I don't know if you should fight me for that. Oh, just because I'm hostile? That explains all the scans. That is why we need shields now. Oh, the Crate Mark II has a 5-second boost? I don't know. I'd like to know, but I don't know what the boost is. I know it makes a cool boosty sound. I know it's making a cool boosty sound, but that's all I got for you. I don't know what consequences you're talking about, man. I landed here no problem. I was welcome here. The only consequences I've got is I gotta have shields on me. Okay, mission board. I know that's not the mission board. Mission board. Take my money, please. Come on, let's meet. Yes, let's be friends. Don't be mad at me for my political views. I have money. That should give me a free pass from ever having consequences to my actions.
Incoming message.
There we go.
Incoming message.
There we go. That's what we want to see. See, we're all friends here. We're all friends. Look, see? Reputation is now cordial. Reputation is now cordial. We're making friends everywhere we go. That guy was way wrong. That guy was way wrong to attack us. How rude. Okay. Search and rescue contact. Material trader. Yeah, the sharks hate the jets. Oh, darn. What was the thing we needed? It was a regular emissions data, right? Unexpected emissions data? No, because we have 34 of them. Okay. We have a bunch of all of those, so that can't be it. Atypical disrupted wake echoes. That was definitely it. All right. Oh, yeah. That's plenty. There we go. Awesome. We got everything we need now, guys. Its top speed is 279 over 5 seconds. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, they're still playing the battle music. I guess that guy's still mad at me. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we're only 3 jumps away from Miss
Setting
Farseer.
course for Desiat. We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
And there she is.
Commander, if we load up with 128 tons of agronomic treatment, we can sell for an estimated profit of 230,784 credits in Desiat at Garay Terminal, 62.4.
Nah, we're not going to bother,
from the
Edie.
star.
I appreciate you saying so, though. You can engineer the FSD at the station now. Oh, that's good to know. I could buy that stuff, and I could sell it for profit. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I want to do this the old-fashioned way. It's only 3 jumps away. We'll go and we'll avoid the cops, as you'd have to do sometimes. Then we'll land at Felicity's facility, and then we'll upgrade our system from her thing. That's what we'll call it a night. We'll end it there. And then tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. I'm going to take a look at these missions that I have. I think one of those will probably be fun.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
All right, since these guys are pissed at me, I want a GTFO. Get out of mass lock as soon as I can. There we go, and jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Bye, guys. Sorry I made you mad.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right, out of this system.
Drive charging.
Is the Federation the guys that lost their entire position over at the HIPAA 87652 or whatever?
3, 2.
Maybe they're extra salty about it.
Heading to LP 355.
Hey, we were talking about neutron stars the other day. Here's one right here.
This next star is a white dwarf. We can
Oh, it's a white
supercharge
dwarf.
our FSD here, but extreme
Oh, okay.
conditions mean it is not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
All right. Well, we're gonna do it anyway.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection to make the
Warning.
next jump.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There is a potential for proto.
There we go. Done. Oh, that is nice.
Proto-radiolic alloy
That
in
is
this system.
way easier than it was in the Mandalay. All right. Hot rod engines on sale at Farseer. Okay. So we'll buy some engines while we're there.
Drive charging.
Oh, no wonder why it was only 3 jumps away, because we were doing the neutron star jump. See, this I like. I'm just jumping along. I'm going from star to star. There's a neutron star. I grab it. But actually doing the neutron highway, not something I'm interested in.
4, 3, 2,
We have successfully transitioned to space, heading to Malayamatha.
That took 4 jumps off of our trip, which is nice.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Oh yeah, look how fuel efficient that is. Nice.
We're now 1 jump from Desiat.
fuel scooping.
Scoop that fuel. Archer tossed, but is Archer Alliance or Federation? I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
He's the one that's a shadow politician, right? I don't know what that means. I thought I knew what that meant, but it turns out I was wrong about it. How are you official anything if you call it a shadow?
We're jumping to Desiat. This star we are heading to is scoopable. Commander,
Okay, we have
arrived at the
arrived.
requested location.
Not a bad night, all things considered. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys, as I had some errors. The day started off a little shaky, but we found our footing in the end, I think. Man, the Super Cruise overdrive on this is really smooth. That makes a huge difference when flying the Simstarr. I have to admit, this wire isn't so bad. I like taking you guys with me, like when I go make some tea or make a sandwich or something. I like taking you guys with me, and that's been fun, but if this audio is as better as I think it is, it's probably worth keeping these out here. They're a little bit gamer headset-y, though. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Kind of like the old ones. I have tomorrow off as well, so I will worry about these problems tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I will run a full diagnostic on the systems and see what my problem is. I really think an unplug and replug is probably the answer. No, I don't think it's Sterling Archer. There's another dark secret. I never much cared for that show. Hey, here's a fun fact. The production company that makes it, started their company in the same building that I started my company in. Yeah, one of the coolest things is that they're hexagons, and I can actually write Simstarr on the side of them, so I'm tempted. These are the ones that Gabby's been using forever, because I bought them for the Simstarr, decided not to use them, but this noise canceling's pretty good. It does make things a little bit more fun. Oh, I'm coming straight down. Did not mean to do that. Oh well. Let's test it. Let's really test this Explorer.
Orbital flight engaged. Hull integrity compromised.
Just wanted to see what would happen. We gotta wait for the FSD to recharge.
This one's a rocky body. Gravity is 0.09 G. Surface temperature is minus 227.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's funny that you think of Sterling Archer because I think of Jonathan Archer. But it has been a long road getting from there to here. You know, I was mentioning we ended up, Let's Fix It met the Simstarr as well, which we ended up doing. But for real, I'm glad that we were actually able to achieve what I wanted to in our time limit. We were able to get the ship engineered in a single session, which is what I was hoping for. The thing that would have stopped us if we had had to farm for the materials.
2, 1, engage.
Okay, I'm actually going to do a little bit of overdrive. Because we're gonna come out from the planet, and then we're going to turn around and try to get a better approach on it. There we go. Yeah, that's a good. Too shallow is what you guys normally tell me, but I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's turn it down. Come in at a slower rate. Wow, I can see the spire of her building from here. Yeah, there it is. Too fast and a bit shallow. Thank you, John. Thank you, chat. If I understood what I was doing here, that might mean something to me.
Solomon, Peterson, Sierra, India, Mike.
What are you talking about? The people on this stream love to watch me eat. This is a totally a mukbang channel. You didn't know that?
Access granted. Proceed to landing.
But yeah, what I normally do is I leave this ship running, and I take my wireless headphone just in the other door because the kitchen's on the other side of the door.
Set her down
And
on
I'll
landing
make a
pad
sandwich,
3.
like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or I'll make some tea or some hot chocolate or something. And I talk to you guys while I do it. And that's kind of fun, but if this is as good as I think it is, those days may be over. If that's the case, maybe I'll mount the microphone. I do have a snowball mic that I can mount to the console. That might be better.
Landing gear deployed.
I'll show you guys what I mean when I land. Oh, this is such the ship for me. This ship gets me, man.
Touchdown complete. Engaging.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to do that.
Your arrival has been noted.
Okay, well, let me show you guys this first. Okay, so here's my console here. You can see it just on the bottom of the screen. I've got this screen that you can't see, which is for OBS. This screen on the left is the one I'm using that you see up at the top that I scroll through on all my different options. The one in the middle is just an old phone that I monitor the chat with. Now, directly in front of it, like right here, I could mount a snowball mic. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, it probably would probably take too much of the screen away. I could put it here, maybe here, maybe... Oh, I could maybe put it here or here. It'd be kind of interesting if I had it right here. But anyway, you know, a snowball bike that distance from my face might not be too bad. But I wear the headphones because, you know, this is a pilot thing. When pilots talk, they sound muffled anyway. I kind of like it for the aesthetics, but I'm always willing to try new things. Now, I hear you on upgrading the other things available, but we are going to definitely upgrade the FSD more because that was that's the point of today. Okay. Experimental effects. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we had different ones. Hold on. I didn't notice that last time. Oh, I see. Okay. We want to generate modification to level 2. Okay. And then we can generate an effect again. Is that right? Generate. Okay. Strip down thermal mass manager. Okay. So I'm confused, guys. Do I want to generate a modification, or do I want to do an experimental effect at level 2? I think I want to generate the modification to fill it out, right? Hold on. Yes, I can add the experimental effect later. Okay, I get it. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, got it. Okay, so we will max it out first. I thought it was an experimental effect for each level. That's what I was confused about. Yeah, you want to make it all the way to 5. It doesn't matter when you add the effect. Yeah, I'm down now. Okay, I'm with you. I'm feeling it now. Man, I think it's a good thing we have 6 of those things instead of just 1, eh? I hope I have enough arsenic. I have 3 arsenics. Uh-oh. Do I have to hit this 5 times? 2. I do. Oh no! I'm an arsenic short. My kingdom for an arsenics. Okay. Experimental effect, and I hear you guys. Mass manager. Let me just double check. A bunch to be engineered. Length of the optimal. Major effects come with max range and mass manager. Okay. Okay, I'm just curious what they are. Toughened FSD power conduits and reinforced charging field. Increase the amount of fuel injected when charging, allowing larger jumps at the cost of increased power draw. Complex software upgrade. Hold on. What is that going to do? There's mass manager. Does this actually tell you what it does? Thermal load, mass down. Okay. Yeah, I know it's always mass manager. I'm just curious what the other options are. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Max fuel pure jump, optimized mass, integrity, mass, and thermal spread. Okay, so yeah. So we'll do that. Okay, so we need some more arsenic. I was hoping to wrap it up just now, but we need some more arsenic, y'all. Let's, that was a raw material trader that we did.
Displaying candidate locations now. Mon Capital.
Okay. Gambara is where it says the best place to be is. Okay. I already did pin the blueprint. Well, we did Mass Manager, so that's already done. Gambara. Okay. Now with our new ship, it is one jump away.
Setting course for Gambara. System is just one jump away.
What about upgrading our surface
Commander,
scanners like he was
if you
saying?
open the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best
Said
available
upgrade the
commodities.
sensors. Select. What do they cost? Well, oh yeah, we got 60 of those. So. Oh wait, lightweight scanner. No. We want long range scanner. Okay. Well, if we make the sensor smaller, it brings our mass down a little bit. Alright. You know what, guys? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to head out. I'm going to go get this arsenic. And then we're going to come back tomorrow and we're going to upgrade the rest of them. Because that way we can use the next 20 hours to talk about it over on the Discord. Because I know the guys that are talking about it right now are actually on the Discord already. So we'll go through the different options so that we have a plan for tomorrow. Because I don't want to rush it, and I also don't want to spend another hour doing it. I am a little bit tired, as you guys know. Oh, whoops.
Ship restraints disengaged.
Forgot to turn on my...
Departure.
Forgot to turn on my telemetry. There we go. Yeah, for this ship I want lightweight. There are plenty of ships I want max sensors for. This one might be one, actually.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's line up.
4, 3, 2.
What is our max range now? Yeah, this isn't a long-range ship, don't forget. I want to be able to jump long distances, but that's not the goal. We're going to be in the bubble with this machine. We're going to be, jumping around and scanning stuff. So we can sacrifice some jump range in exchange for something like better scanners. I'm fine with thermal load. I got my heat sinks. They automatically deploy when I get too hot. I'm fine with thermal load. Oh, you did. You did, and I forgot about it, actually. I'm sorry. So, yeah, that's already there. So, I'll review it tomorrow before we start tomorrow's stream. And we will upgrade those.
Proprietary composites in this system, Commander.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'll take a look at both those boats. I appreciate you doing that for me, Marshall. I'm sorry, I just plain forgot. Completely forgot about that. So yeah, we'll finish the arsenic today because I want my shit fully engineered. The engine was what we were here for. So we'll do that today, and then we will call it a night. And then tomorrow, since we'll already be docked at Felicity, we will upgrade the other things based on your recommendations. And I'll take a look at it so I know what I'm doing before we start. No, I don't remember that. I remember Marsupial Marshall doing it, but I don't remember you doing it, John. Did you actually type it into EDSY? Because I don't remember you giving me a link for that. But, my friends, I never promised perfection. Yeah, this is the first time I'm taking engineering seriously. So yeah, I want to just a little bit micro roll this. Like one of the things I could see us doing with this ship is going and picking up black boxes, and better scanners do help black boxes. But you know, we don't need it. We don't need it. We'll do it for range. We'll do it for range. We'll take all of this stuff and we'll make this a high range ship, and we'll get a Guardian frameshift booster. Ooh, that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll go out to the Guardian site and we'll get the Guardian ship. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. We'll finish outfitting this thing for long range, and then we'll get ourselves a Guardian frameshift booster and bring it back.
Landing permission granted. Clear to land on pad 09er.
Let's not get stuck this time. Pad 09er, Sarah India Mike. Checking.
Commander, you will find
Gets
landing
down.
at 9 at 8 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your right.
Landing gear deployed.
It's actually our fighter. We're going to take that Anaconda, and we're going to engineer it and give it longer range, and we'll also give it better sensors. And it'll have a decent cargo bay like this one does. And that's the one we'll take on those adventures. So we'll get that one with super long range. This one does not need it. What did I come here for? Oh, right, arsenic. Anybody got any super deadly poison? Okay, we want material trader. And we want arsenic. We will trade whatever this is for it. No, I don't like that. How about some nickel? What do we get out of nickel? No, I don't like that either. What about this? There we go. That's better. Firm trade. Yeah, we're not doing any combat in this, so I'm overthinking it with the sensors. We'll do the lightweight stuff.
Setting course for Desiat. System is just one jump away.
UN system map. There we go. And there we go. I can do it from here? Just engineer the drive right there. Okay. Oh, Engineer's Workshop. Oh, this is the first time I've ever done this. Okay. What do I need you for, Felicity? And we're done. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. There we go. Now we're done. So we've got a fully engineered frameshift drive. Let's see. I think the easiest way to do that is just go to outfitting. 66.96. That's about what I was getting on the Mandalay. So I am happy with that. All right, guys. I don't need the Santa hat today. I'm going to use that next week. So I am done for the night. I already have a thumbnail ready for that, so I don't even have to pose. But you guys, thank you so much for everybody staying with me. I really enjoy that my numbers are going up and are as high as they are. That just, you don't have to be in the chat for me to understand that is that you are enjoying my second screen content. I am going to be done for the night. I'm stepping away. We'll be back in 20 hours at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 0000 on the game clock if you're an Elite Dangerous player or if you're in England. And we will be back for more. We're going to finish engineering everything we can from Felicity Farseer. We'll just fly back over there. Excuse me. We will finish engineering Felicity Farseer. And then we will go... thank you for subscribing, Tobogan. Appreciate it. Thank you. We will go over there. We will finish engineering, which will probably take, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, since I'll have an idea. I'll have a blueprint of what it is we're doing. And then we're going to fly out to the Guardian site. And I'm going to do that as unseen as I can. I'm just going to go and figure it out. You guys can help me, of course, in the chat. But instead of watching a YouTube video on it, I'm just going to go do that. That's what we'll do tomorrow. We will get all the parts we need for the Guardian frameshift booster. We'll install that into this, and then after that, we'll determine what we're doing on Wednesday, on Tuesday. We know what we're doing on Tuesday, and that's going to be enough for now. So, you guys have yourselves a good night. Make sure to look out for yourselves, especially now. Look out and help out other people if you can. It's really important. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Gabby, don't forget to drink some water and take your pills. And I will see you guys tomorrow. 07 Commanders, everybody have a good night.